I'm over that, you bet.
Oh, dude, apparently on the website today, people were seeing it listed for 29 cents. Apparently, they still couldn't fix it properly.
Wow.
But alright, we're going to continue grinding through old Splatoon 2. I don't know why I got hooked on trying to fully complete this, but this game's a lot of fun to me. I wish y'all had more time to play with me.
Find some time down the line, trust me.
And your copy from whatever friend of yours has it.
Yeah, I'll get it back soon, trust me.
We'll see.
I just gotta talk to him soon, too, because I hadn't seen him in a little while, too.
Oh, I'm gonna shout you out.
Alright. Okay, yeah, I think I have like one level left.
Select Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Oh, Cedric got mad at me in chat.
For what?
Look at what I posted, because he's saying, is this the footage in question? Well, I mean, it's footage of Sonic's feet, so I had to do the obvious Quentin Tarantino joke. Yeah, it's fun.
Okay,
It's
here's our first minigame level. This is gonna play like Robotron 2084, which is a really fun arcade game.
oh, you're doing Riley the Frog.
Yeah, Sir Raleigh.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much this is a twin stick shooter. If you played Smash TV, Total Carnage, or Robotron, you know what to expect here.
God, I wish Smash TV would come back.
Smash TV is so fucking fun.
One of my first ever arcade memories, and I'm not that old. I just played it at an arcade before, and it was amazing.
Me and my dad played the fuck out of it on, what's it called? Midway Arcade Treasures. Like, that was like one of the games I played the fuck out of on that collection.
Did Midway Arcade Treasures actually fix the problem with it, where it was unwinnable?
Oh, no, that's actually fixed in the arcade version, too, but yes, it does also have that.
Hmm.
The only reason it was unwinnable is that they were like, I don't think... They were like genuinely like, I don't think anyone's going to beat this game. But pretty much we gotta kill these crabs before they steal the treasure, essentially. It's a very simple minigame.
Mm-hmm.
And the first of many. Some of these are very hit or miss, though. In fact, in the next world, we're gonna be dealing with the fucking racing minigames, which are fucking terrible.
What in the world is up with this one person in my lobby? A lot of people draw and like write things. You know, because you have like that kind of like, what was it, Miiverse feature where you can like draw and write stuff. This person has a picture up that just says, "Not gonna be long before I'm banned." What?
Oh, I found it. Oh shit!
But going back to the single player.
Someone stole the treasure. Fuck! Oh, by the way, I found another legendary gamer today on Battle for the Grid, who is calling himself the Ultimate Fighter 28.
Man, you know when they have names like that, they're just gonna be a lot of fun to play.
Oh, this guy found a Rio TOD.
So I would assume that he probably feels like he does in Marvel.
Oh, he plays like he does in Street Fighter totally. Like he actually has the command inputs and all too.
Oh, okay.
Which is actually kind of cool.
Does that mean him and Chun on a team would be really stupidly strong?
No.
No.
No, they're balanced around it because they also have to do links and stuff too.
I just realized too with Kitty Cottrell, you could technically have Wolverine, you could have a Marvel, and you've got Virgil. You got the makings of a Marvel team, arguably.
Oh, yeah, several makings of a Marvel team, totally.
But I mean, you got her with her claw swipes filling in for Wolverine, and you got Virgil.
Yeah, you got several Virgils even.
No, we have Virgil.
Yeah, like actual Virgil, but like there's other characters that fill the Virgil niche. Got it. Yes, we did it. I think that's everything. I genuinely feel like I'm missing something, but I want to make sure. Like, I'm pretty sure I got all the levels done.
I'm fairly certain I want to try to speedrun this, the story mode.
Oh, Splatoon?
Mm-hmm. Because I've gotten so used to these levels now, I've learned how to skip a lot of the stuff. Because how the levels are set up, there's no, like... There's no, like actual, like, segment skips or anything that I'm aware of. But I do know how to, like, blow past anything that's kind of unnecessary.
Nah, get in there. Get in the fucking cannon. Get in the jar.
Oh, that means tonight, I don't know how far you're going to go with it, but tonight you might actually fight the alligator, whatever her name was.
I'm trying to get to either Buckshot or Miss Ruby, yeah.
Did you give them the heads up about her boss fight being screwed up?
Oh no, I know. I beat this version back in 2013.
Okay.
Yeah, I can beat her. It's not too big of an issue.
But why did the song get remixed is my big question about it.
They didn't all the music because they wanted to make it HD.
Oh yeah, you know what's more what would make it really HD? A rhythm game being totally screwed up. Like, if they were gonna go through the effort of remixing the OST, why didn't they just change her song slightly? Like, I don't think anybody would be upset if you changed her note placement slightly.
I think it was like one of those that was just simply like just one of the more not very well thought out moments.
Obviously.
Oh yeah, fun fact, Sir Raleigh was originally supposed to be the fourth boss in the game. Originally the first boss was supposed to be a boss we'll fight later on in the game. And it shows that... Oh, see, I did not hit him when I was supposed to. Whoops. But almost all the fights aren't really that hard. Like, this game itself is actually pretty easy to begin, for the most part.
The trickiest one to me was always Mugshot, but
Because he's a full-on puzzle.
Yeah.
Let's see. Got him. Ah, shit. Oh, luckily I had a horseshoe.
Yeah, interesting idea. A very interesting idea for a health system. Horseshoes. But I get it though. Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Lucky Charms.
Breakfast is ruined.
Yeah, Sly hasn't been the same since they got rid of Wendell the Baker.
He can't use the purple horseshoe.
I mean, Sir Raleigh kind of wears the top hat.
He's the one that killed Wendell the Baker. He's the one that helped Wendell kill the Bakers. I love how, like, Irate Gamer actually referenced that himself. He's like, breakfast is ruined. I was like, wait, breakfast is saved!
When did he do that?
They were like covering, I think the Nintendo breakfast cereal. Like, he was just doing that as a joke. Like, where he just joked around with their infamous reputation of, face it, breakfast is ruined.
I mean, it was a weird statement. Like, how did he not think that came across as a little bizarre?
Well, no, I don't know if he's able to, like, roll with it, though, and be in on the joke, though. Like, that takes a lot to do. But also, like, Irate Gamer's actually, like, kind of stepped up his game now, too.
Mm-hmm. Seems like James gave him a massive confidence boost.
I mean, not only that, it's just simply, like, Irate Gamer has clearly, like, taken the criticism very well, too, of the past and decided, hey, let's go and fix my content. Shit.
Yeah, because it's glad to see actual evolution from like the old school YouTubers where they had like thousands of characters and well, yada yada.
Yeah, totally. That was a bad mistake on my part. If only, it's like, Chris Forge is the one that has the redemption arc. They have Dark Side Phil where there is no redemption.
There's nothing to redeem.
Phil is like literally the court jester. You like you fully watch him to make fun of him. He's like like I've said this before, but he's like the perfect example of what not to do with a YouTube career. And then there's he who shall not be named, but that's more because he's gone legit loco now.
Who's that? Low tier god.
I don't think he's gonna go after me. I'm too small. I haven't made a fucking documentary on him, so I don't think he'll go after me.
Though I've been keeping an eye.
Super fucking crazy.
Though I've been keeping an eye, dude. Like I tried to tell y'all, when I mentioned like those people that are behind him supporting him during the Viscont thing, y'all were like, "Oh, those could have been people just messing with him." No, he's got legit people helping him harass June, and that's
the FGC though. That was like Alex Valle wasn't a person that legitimately supported him like ever.
Yeah, but I think some of those people actually liked him.
Yeah, there are some people that do that, but they're so minor that it's not. But now, like, yeah, there are some people. There's always gonna be like a crazed fan of somebody.
And he's using some of these people to like literally like make fairly serious threats on June, so I'm fairly certain that, and plus if you've looked at June's video about it, it's actually been getting a fair bit of attention lately, so I'm fairly certain he's gonna be in like serious shit.
Oh, is he like LTG facing like serious legal trouble?
Well, for one, he used that system to like dox June's info out of him and then using it to harass him. That's already super illegal. You know, using the system where you're supposed to try to just meet in the middle as two individual parties, and you used it to dox and continue the harassment. Yeah, that's illegal, LTG. Nice. First boss dead.
We'll see about that.
Not for you, for me.
Oh, I'm simply saying about that to the game. Because, like, you'll never succeed. It's like the typical villain of, you'll never succeed. I haven't played Monster Hunter, so I can't really tell you about that.
About what?
I'm reading the chat.
No, like, about what? What was their question?
About Monster Hunter stories. It's like, I haven't played any of the Monster Hunter games, so I can't tell you.
Are they talking about stories, the more RPG style game? Or the...
Like, I really don't know shit about Monster Hunter.
Because if he's talking about Monster Hunter Stories is more of a, like, RPG. Where Monster Hunter is the hack and slash.
When you complete a level, you get like little cute souvenirs right next to it also, which is kind of cool.
Souvenirs of their travels.
Yeah. So now we're about to go to Utah. Let's see what Murray's doing right now.
For some reason, I used to be really addicted to talking to Murray when I was a kid.
Murray, you can clearly see he's vibing the Limp Bizkit clearly with his tape player.
Especially because there's that one, that random chance where he'll ask if you want one of his peanuts.
Oh yeah, like the initial thing.
I am not very good with the Splatbrella, but I'm still making pretty good time on these levels.
Season time did everyone dirty. Like, that game just sucks. Story-wise. Gameplay-wise, it's at least acceptable.
I mean, it's better than Zanzaru's other thing. Remember, they made Rise of Lyric.
wasn't Sub-Zero. That's Big Red Button, which was the Naughty Dog devs. Sub-Zero did do a Sonic Boom, but they had the better one of the two.
Yeah, they did. But they're still associated with Sonic Boom. Yeah, they handled all. They handled all. They handled all the 3DS ones. Yeah, they handled all the 3DS ones.
Sly Cooper and Sunset. Hey guys, is it better if we expected to say Sunset Overdrive?
Same studio.
No, this is...
Right. Sorry.
But it's like I think I'm playing that and like, Overdrive is a cool subtitle.
I would actually love to see you do a stream of Sunset Overdrive someday.
I'll totally play it someday, totally. I'm using this to help get back to doing my backlog.
Oh, I also snipped a weird clip while I was grinding in this off stream. There's survival levels where you go through the multiplayer maps, but you're fighting against some AI-controlled Octolings or Octarians. What happened was they killed me the second I snapped the last Zapfish, and and I was like, I exploded, but it still was like, you won.
You could say that again. Alright, so now we can actually hop on little things like this. It's cool. Okay, we got him. Good. Oh, really? We're about to get to a moment where a certain LPer struggled heavily with the game. It's not even that hard. Yeah, have you seen that one clip of Phil playing a Sly Cooper, Roger?
I just know of the guy. I haven't watched a lot of his stuff.
Oh, I actually, like, it's like a specifically a really infamous moment. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Give me Sly Cooper hook. There we are. There we go.
That's how one of our topics need to go on the podcast. Just, oh, we're shitting on Phil today.
Shit, let's chuck a cut, Roy. It was good. Man, we'll just watch this for a little bit. It's pathetic.
What happened?
Oh no, I had a thing, so I was able to make... I just keep overestimating my jump hop. Up on the right way. I see bottle, so bottle good. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's dead.
It's so easy to die in that game.
Oh yeah. Especially like if you're used to like games like Side 2 and 3, which gives you the health bars. And I completely revamped the main game where instead of like actually having individual levels, you instead do jobs for each world.
Mm-hmm. Where you might get to meet old Dimitri, my favorite character.
Oh, Dimitri's cool. I've seen Dimitri.
That's
I played Side 2.
That's sleazeball.
My suit is greasy sweet.
Oh man, dude, I'm fairly certain that if the Sly Cooper verse was real, he would be basically the Leisure Suit Larry.
He learned English from watching American music videos for the 1990s.
Yes, he did. You are correct. And he's literally, well, you got to remember his expertise in business too. He's literally a lounge lizard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So yeah, he would
He's
literally
a lounge lizard, yeah.
I can't believe we're talking about a series that's banned on Twitch. But Leisure Suit Larry happened. You got to accept it. Oh, also the brand new game is like $4 on Switch right now. The Wet Dreams Dry Twice. Apparently, like the old Leisure Suit Larrys aren't allowed on Twitch, but these newer ones are okay. Though it's got an interesting concept. Basically, it's him struggling with like changing times, and like his old attitude not really being accepted anymore.
I feel like it's one of those where it's like, to be fair, like, oh, it's easy to like take Larry's a nice guy, but at the same time, it's like, it's very easy to point out also, like, Larry never really gets far anywhere in any of the games.
That's exactly what the whole point of these new games are, to my understanding. He's wanting to be better.
Yeah.
But it's still the typical Larry style. Very sleazy and very adult.
It's easy to really, like, point out, you know, it's kind of like how Johnny Bravo were like, Larry's, like, just the butt of every joke, too. It just goes through a lot of misfortune in his quest. Okay. Let's go and deactivate the alarm. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I found Chang.
Oh, jeez.
Check out the thing. Look, it's fucking Chang.
You're, well, that's a few levels from now. Wait, no, that's in a whole nother game. I'm thinking of the panda guy.
No, Panda King's in this game. Panda King's the fourth boss.
You're not there yet.
Yeah.
That'll be Chang.
No, that's not. No, that dude's Chang because he has the wrecking ball. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I found Chang. He's trying to spin the wrecking ball.
Oh, he's trying to do his level 1.
Yeah. Yeah, furry Chang.
Nice.
Okay, gotta dodge those dudes. I didn't see that. Oopsie. I got flattened like a pancake. Oh shit, I'm over this guy.
Nice. Another level smoothly done. After a while, you kind of get into a groove when it comes to getting these levels done and out of the way.
Alright, gotta be careful here. Hop. Whack him out of the way.
Oh, man. The first level with the scrubber fish. These things suck because you're supposed to be able to manipulate them by painting in a certain area. But nah, in these levels, they like to do whatever they feel like. It's really hard to manipulate them to go where you need them to.
I don't think I missed any clue bottles, actually. I got all the ones I could find, and I have to restart the level anyway. Actually, no, I got all the clue bottles here. I'm not gonna bother fighting that fucker. Let's see, hop on the spire. I would think one thing I do like about slides that it actually saves your items that you collected at that moment too, which is pretty cool.
Very neat.
You tricky clue bottles and you don't feel like backtracking. Get that opened up. There we go, whack him out of the way. Up over there. Okay, that was it. Okay, let's get to... There, we'll get over there.
Not a fan of the scrubber fish. Or whatever they're called.
Here come the whackers. I almost popped up my rule.
Probably a more optimal way I could have set that up.
Okay, this is the moment where Phil infamously got stuck. See these two hooks? Here's what you do. Swing here. Not that hard. Phil spent, I think, like 30 minutes trying to grasp that stupid hook.
How do you get confused on that part?
It's just like the most ultimate, like, yeah, this is Phil. Like, it is like the most Phil moment ever. Okay, where is the thing?
Nice. Clean entry. Yep, here's the part I don't like.
Oh shit. I'll throw myself off the cliff. So I gotta see where the safe is also. So I got, okay, I'm missing 5 bottles. Anyway, so hopefully like 40 bucks. Oh yeah, now I'm immune to water now. Right, I got the ability that makes me immune to falling into water. That makes me immune to water damage. Oh, there's a bottle right here that I missed. It was like a little off camera. Yeah. And right there. Okay, yeah, these guys are easy to miss. Yeah, it's me for not paying attention there.
Nice.
Let's see, 39 out of 40. Okay, so I gotta do this. I don't want to use the slow. Get out of the slow.
Okay, number 8. Crap. Whoops. Number 8. Yeah, because you don't really use the Splatbrella a whole lot. Let's see.
Okay, nothing here.
Oh, it's this level. Okay. Fairly straightforward.
I see where I missed the bottle. Right there. I gotta find that. A safe one. Deactivate the hooks, now go through the hooks again, which isn't that hard to do. Here. Oh shit, I accidentally, I tripped the alarm. But where's the save? keep on rolling.
All right.
Hey, man, okay.
Just making it pretty smoothly through these levels.
No, I was quoting Driver. Where it's like when you do like a really sharp drift, the guy goes, "Hey, man, okay."
Let's see. Number 9.
Ah, shit.
Okay,
So it can't be right around there. Like, I got all 40 of the poo bottles, just where's the fucking safe?
yeah. Try to rush that too much.
Found it. Takes a little bit, but it's right there. Alright, let's enter the vault. Three, 1, 4. Oh, we get some remote bombs. Rad.
Could have been smoother. But 141, not bad.
There we go, get the swing. Now let's get the hell out of this area. And begin the main area of this area. Let's rock.
Sounds like you're having fun.
Hey, that's a good game. Good game.
So is this.
That's bug shots turn.
This boss is so easy to abuse if he doesn't move in a weird way. Yep, you can just keep bullying him.
The idea of living in a giant fire hydrant to fold on would be like the equivalent of human living in a giant toilet.
You mean you don't?
Also, we almost got sliding nearly got executed by fire.
Ah, yes. Almost a minute even on that. Man, that was pretty clean, all things considered. That was a pretty clean run of that boss. Let's go. I like it.
Boneyard Casino.
Yeah, you don't hardly use the Splatbarella at all. Okay, we're on to Sector 3. Hmm. 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 Nice.
Shit. Ah, shit. Got gunned down. Got it. Well, that could have been better. Oh, nothing I can do.
Though I think one of my favorite characters is probably Tuscarnini. But you won't see him for a while. Nice. Nice.
Awesome, let's go for that. I think we can take both of them out.
I always dug how this level looks.
Oh, the casino?
Well, yeah, well, yes, I like old-timey casino-themed areas, but,
You know, that would be cool.
but, the level I'm in Splatoon 2, because it's the only level that looks like this, there are several dark, stages, but this one, like, all the yellows, or all the, green and pink ink has, like, a neon glow to it. Oh, whoa, that was weird. Okay. That was weird, but I saved it.
Oh yeah, I love how like Katamari is also like way louder than any of the Arc System Works games I have too.
Well, yeah, it's gotta hit you in the face.
This is weird to me because like Arc System Works is like all rock and roll, whereas like Katamari. Okay, let's get that there.
Nice, nice, nice,
Oh
nice,
shit.
nice, nice,
I
nice.
don't know what the fuck happened there.
Hmm.
Let's see, can I throw it down there right next to boss? It won't detonate now. That's fucking. Oh shit. I gotta think this one through. So you can figure out how to sneak up on those guards. There we go.
Ah, okay. Just double checking something really quick.
Let's see, 9 out of 40 bought.
Alrighty. Nice.
Awesome, gotta push you.
Ah, shoot. There we go. Saved it.
Oh. Oh.
But I'm not looking forward to what the final thing I'm gonna try to do to have full completion of all the story content.
Oh, for Splatoon.
The true final battle is hard. Very hard. Enter Agent 3. In the Octo expansion. It's the secret final boss where you actually fight the protagonist of Splatoon 1. And oh my god, the AI is ridiculous. But good thing that probably won't be tonight. That'll probably be next week.
Okay, that's supposed to be okay, got it. Yeah, shit. There we go, got a bunch of coins. Hello, Slugbox Gamer, how are you doing today? Glad to see you were able to join the chat.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Alright, let's hop across the roulette table. Hello there to you too, man. Have a good day. But yeah, I'm hoping to at least get, at least do mugshot tonight, and I think probably on a Thursday we'll be able to beat the game. Since this game is not very long at all. If anyone asks, no, I will not be doing the time trials.
Two is where they significantly get longer.
Oh yeah, totally. Oh no, I've played 2. 2 is a thing. I haven't beaten 2, but I played a good chunk. I played up to, I believe, the middle of episode 3. And like I said, it wasn't like I stuck anything. I just stopped playing for some arbitrary reason. It's been going pretty good today, Soundfox. Yeah, Soundfox Gamer Final 7.
Give me that key. Well, cool, you got a new chatter. That's cool to see.
It's always cool to see new people come in. Totally, totally.
I'm just in my stream going through 100%ing Splatoon.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of Sonic. There will be some other games that will break up the
one last
Sonic.
hurrah.
Okay, so I missed the bonus. Oh no, I didn't. The bonus right here.
There we go. Just in case anyone's interested. But alrighty. Let's see. Continuing. That was level 2 in this area.
See, 338, 338, got it.
Hmm.
God, I want some nachos right now.
Hmm. Maybe.
Oh, so now we have past BFX. Awesome. I'm noticing a lot of the, like, some of the abilities, like, pretty much this is a way to speed up the clock. Pretty much if you want to quickly climb up, it's pretty useful for the most part. Or if you just simply want a,
You got the beautiful Joe package.
yeah, I got both BFX slow and BFX fast.
Slow! Oh, man. I kind of want to play through the Beautiful Joe games on stream eventually.
Oh, the PS2 one has Dante.
And
it's just as identical to the GameCube version, just you get Dante. It's the polished version.
no, they're both good.
Yeah, but it's like the superior port in that case. You get like an extra character to play as. Well, they also like run around the same price, which is like actually really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a kind of obscure GameCube and PS2 game. That's not ridiculous. What a shocker.
Yeah, like I got my copy for about $15. It really wasn't that hard to get. Ah, shit.
That was being sarcastic.
Mission. As I mentioned, there's some crappy racing missions that we gotta deal with.
Oh, they're not that bad.
Yeah, they're not the worst, but they control like crap.
Well, it's a good thing Sly Cooper is not a racing game.
Yeah, he was. That's why he couldn't get into Jack X Combat Racing, clearly.
Oh, dude, that would have been so cool to have the van. have Murray in those competitions.
Pretty much, the AI in this rubber band's like a bitch.
Yes, they do.
The boost. And it's like the car just controls like fucking crap.
It controls like an RC car.
It's just RC Pro-Am if it wasn't like an overhead racer.
Yeah, kind of.
Not shitting on RC Pro-Am at all. Actually, those games are fine because they're designed for like games like Rock and Roll Racing, which are actually pretty fucking rad, actually.
Which, remember, that got re-released not too long ago.
Yeah, but it doesn't have the music.
It doesn't?
Yeah, it doesn't have the original music because it was licensed, remember?
Oh, you can meet the game.
No, I'm simply saying, like, it doesn't have the original chiptune rock, so you don't have Paranoid in there. So that's kind of a deal breaker for me, because it's like, this is a big thing, it's like, you get to race the music like Paranoid, and it sounds really good with the SNES hardware, so good that Shigeru Miyamoto was like, how the fuck did you dudes do this?
Lots and lots of magic.
Yeah, like, that was like a case of, like, just simply Blizzard did, like, fucking programming magic to get that to work. But Rock and Roll Racing is pretty fucking sweet. But yeah, it doesn't really help that the van is also slow as shit.
Well, you gotta remember, they're literally race cars, and you just kind of entered your rinky-dink van.
Idiot.
Huh?
Oh shit. Oh no, oh no, I lost the race. We start the race.
Lost the race. You lost the race.
Just win the race.
Stretch a grounder.
I need you two to help me out. If you bring me Ah, shit.
It cursed you.
This fucking... These are just like the moments where it's just like, oh man, these are just not fun to play though. Like, they're not overly difficult, I just don't like playing them.
I don't think...
Just because they're also pace breakers, I feel...
I don't think people would call you out for that hot take. Gosh, that take was scalding hot right there.
Like what?
Jesse, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a nuclear take right there.
Like, I know someone's gonna go, but you like Jack 2, and that one has like 4 races. Yeah, but that game has like a lot of vehicle travel. So I feel like a race isn't really inept, isn't like too much of an issue to worry about. But also, like, Jack 3 refined the races to be genuinely decent with the car control in that game too.
Yeah, they're kind of slip-slidey. They're good.
Yeah, and it was so good. We got Jack X Combat Racing out of it, which is a fun as fuck racing game. And like, yeah, Jack 2's hover controls are a little floaty, you could argue, but I feel like the races are at least manageable. Like, even the Arrow race, which I beat on my first try during the LP a few years back. Like, those are just simply ones where you just simply need to take it slow and always have your finger hovering on the brake button. This is just like, it's just not the fun way to play. Not only that, this is a fucking stealth game. Man, imagine like you have like a fucking mission in Metal Gear Solid where like, you know that one bonus snow skateboarding minigame in Subsistence on MGS2?
Yeah.
Imagine they had that be a required mission. It's like, Snake, I need to do a McTwist over the fucking Metal Gear. Actually, I'm pretty sure people will pay to see that, honestly. So yeah, have that totally. We need Snake doing a McTwist.
If it wasn't for the fact that it's Kojima, I died in midair.
Let's see, gotta take out Furry Chang there.
What the hell just happened? I died midair. Like I jumped, I jumped off this one platform, and then it killed me in midair. I didn't even hit the kill plane. It just said I died.
I think I could start. Let's just go and do this to open up the sandbox a little bit. Let's see, did we get all the levels around the initial area? Okay, so there's that, and that. Okay, so we're almost there. Okay. I think we might be able... Actually, I think we might be able to do Miss Ruby tonight, too. So, or at least get a decent chunk of... Or at least get a decent chunk of Haiti done. Yeah, at least get like 1 or 2 levels of Haiti probably done tonight.
Yeah, because it kind of stinks that Clockwork is kind of a letdown.
Well, no, the Clockwork fight is actually really good. It's just that the levels have straight rush to the finish. But I'm fine with that because the main thing is more about building up to the final battle, which the final battle is actually genuinely really good.
I don't think so, but that's just me. Because it seems like for his build-up, it was a little bit too simple.
Well, I mean, like, I just like the final battles, which is fun to do. Okay, this is a rail shooter segment. These actually aren't too hard. Love that he's a genuinely good villain, too.
And it's a natural prey for raccoons, so...
Yeah. But yeah, this is a very simple rail shooter segment. These aren't too hard. They do pop up fairly frequently, but they're not the worst.
I think I'm getting the terminology backwards. Natural predator to the raccoons.
It's just a good, like I also just like the final battle because it's just a very fun rail shooter segment with a jetpack.
Let's see.
It also helps that like I felt like Clockwork had a good mystery behind him too. Like you see his silhouette pop up a lot of times throughout the game.
Yeah, and he's so old and decrepit, he's literally falling to pieces.
Falling to pieces. He's still pretty much fine. He's just immortal as fuck.
Mm-hmm. But he used to not be like that. He used to be a regular Falcon.
Well, yeah, owl.
Yeah.
More like he only decided against that meeting because he was more like, I hate these people so much, I'm going to become immortal just so I can see them die out. Because I just hate them that much.
That sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon villain to me.
It's like, it's partly Saturday morning cartoon villain if he wasn't played straight. And actually like just a genuine monster.
But also, you got people like Mugshot that... Mugshot wasn't necessarily a villain.
Well, he's a villain, but it's more like... like, a lot of the villains in Sly have, like, a sympathetic backstory.
Except for Clockwork.
Are, like, not even remotely sympathetic. Like, Sir Raleigh turned the villain because he was bored, and Clockwork was just simply crazy.
Well, I mean, Sir Raleigh was also bullied a lot.
No, he was not bullied at all. He was like, yo, I'm rich, but I'm just bored
Oh, yeah.
being rich.
Yeah, sorry.
You know, Mugshot was the one that was bullied.
Yeah, because of his awkward frame. Like, what's that?
He's the runt.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
He's like, hey, this guy's small.
And then he decided to skip every single leg day. It's
The king's not really redeemed. It's more.
Wait, what?
Like, I wouldn't really think he was ever redeemed. I'm looking in the chat.
Who?
Like, Panda King. Like, yeah, you recruit him in 3, but Sly makes it clear he's never forgiving him in that game. Like, it's more like only hired him explicitly because they needed him for a job more than anything.
Yeah, the only person that ever got redeemed is arguably Dimitri, because Dimitri was kind of a jerk, but he never had any massively ill intentions towards Sly to begin with.
So it's more like Dimitri's whole thing is like, I'm gonna counterfeit money.
Yeah, and that got in Sly's way on his way to the goal.
Well,
but
he had like Clockwork's tail feathers in that game.
Uh-huh.
And he was part of the clock, and he's like the only one that was like, yo, I'm just gonna counterfeit money.
Yeah, he really didn't care. He just liked having the title. You know, he just liked having the title of being associated with such an organization. You know, like kind of typical lackey mafia style, like he's based on. You know, he liked having the title to kind of throw around to scare people, but he never really held any actual power himself. You know, like the character he's written as. He's a sleaze, and that's something sleazy people would do. They get a hold of a title with some notoriety.
Here, up in that spire. Straight to the top.
I'll take these over the Octarian encounters in Octo Expansion any day.
Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, that car fell down. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember what we gotta do. That's one of the mission under really cool build up. I love it. So we gotta get to the top of the building.
I'm gonna double check something really quick.
Hey. There we go. Gotcha. Yeah, take out this enforcer.
I was trying to actually remember the whole interaction with Panda King and Sly, and remembering Sly was extremely against Panda King even joining.
Yeah, because he's part of the fucking group that killed his fucking family.
Though they do kind of imply that it was Clockwork that did most of the work.
Well, Clockwork did most of the work, but Sly's still like, I'm not gonna vote
Yeah, no.
guy that was at least an accomplice.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, no, I know Clockwork's the one that, like, totally was like, oh yeah, he's super the one that killed them.
But I mean, like, what Sly and the gang actually did for Panda King was kind of adorable.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that when we get there, but it's like...
That's why I'm being very vague.
They were like, hey, we might need to recruit him, but that's because they were like, hey, this is probably the only method for the job.
Well, yeah, he was a demo man.
Yeah, so they needed someone that do demolition, and it also didn't help that, like, also Panda King also commits... He's like one of the few that actually commits on-screen fucking terrorism too.
He is a demo man. What are demo men known for? And if anybody that's ever played Team Fortress 2 knows, explosions.
What makes me a good demo man? If I were a bad demo man, I would be sitting here right now discussing it with you.
Yeah, I love that. That's just Panda King. Also,
back together in hell.
Also, even as a kid, I didn't know how to feel about his area of expertise, basically making fireworks, and him being Chinese. It always sat weird with me that he's Chinese and he makes dangerous fireworks.
And I would argue it's a little better than Miss Ruby.
Well, yeah, but it's also the fact that he's recurring.
Well, yeah, but even then, it's like better than what the city did.
Yeah.
At least this one's like at least they're not like cartoonishly evil like Vice City. But there's like also more disturbing implications you can read with the Vice City one too.
Yeah.
To the point that they actually had to censor like later versions of the game with that.
Oh, also, I am so happy that SMT3 got, like, today, got its streaming rules fixed slightly. So now I can actually stream it just fine if I want to. I just gotta warn people that I'm playing the story and that there might be spoilers. So I'm really freaking excited. My next major stream is definitely going to be Nocturne. Though I don't know, with the stigma of the HD version being a little bizarre, I wonder if I should just stream the original.
The HD version.
What's up?
Just stream the HD version. I don't think anyone's really gonna care. And if they do say, hey, this is the version I'm going to stream, if there's a problem with that, well then...
Like I said, the only problem Atlas has is that you just gotta let people know during your stream that you're doing story content and that there might be spoilers. But yeah, I'm actually having to do this because, as you know, I'm trying to play through all the Ratchet and Clank games during the week, but I'm having disc reader trouble. So I'm kind of addicted to grinding this out, so I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Let me stream. Let me stream trying to get full completion of the Splatoon single player.
Alright, got 10 more models. also hoping to also take on the Pokemon League and this week also when I get to I'm just gonna be doing a little bit of grinding in the moment and doing trainer rematches in the moment.
Good, good source of experience.
Oh yeah. In fact, I was just finishing up the rest of the. I think I only have one more trick house puzzle I also have to do too.
Why am I describing it like a breakfast cereal? Good source of experience.
There we go. Knock down the Space Needle.
Yeah, just casually destroy a national icon.
Well, it's not a Space Needle.
Just that phrasing, just like, yep, just casually destroy.
Yeah, I mean, I play Twisted Metal, of course you do that. You're the one who have the opportunity.
Oh yeah, you get, crap, who do you get for doing that?
You don't get anyone, it's Twisted Metal too. You just unlock most of the level, remember?
Ah, yeah.
Though Black did have secrets like that, where it's like, if you shut down the plane in the junkyard, you unlock the junkyard. You unlock Yellow Jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There's one where if you hop across a few rooftops and go into a specific area in the suburbs, you unlock Warthog.
How do you unlock Minion again?
Beat the game with everybody.
Or should I say Needles?
You beat the game with everyone.
Oh wait, no, Minion is technically Marcus.
Yeah, Minion's Marcus in that game.
Mm. Though what a bog standard name for Needles is actual like legal name, just Marcus. What a very basic name. Kind of fits.
Yeah.
Such an outlandish character, but it ends up having just such a basic name. But I like to interpret the true ending of that game and like the scrambled letter puzzle to mean that the entirety of the Twisted Metal series is within Sweet Tooth's own head, not just the events of Black.
It's just mostly Black. Like the real world is supposed to be like Twisted's 1, 2, and Head On, because 3 and 4 aren't canon.
Well, I mean, of course.
Yeah, because like Head On like exists. To pretty much go, yeah, this is how the true events happen. And then like 4 is like a game that's really hard to even say is remotely canon, even if you did take it into account. Simply just because it feels like it's its own continuity at that point.
No, Rob Zombie totally exists. What are you talking about?
I want to talk about Rob Zombie in that game.
No, he's canon. He's from Twisted Metal and then just crossed over with us here.
No, I'm just really talking about. I'm just talking about like other stuff. Like I know you're joking about Rob Zombie. I'm just mentioning like how the big problem I had with 4 was more like how it also like really retcons a lot of the lore.
Hmm.
You know, like the retcons they had to do to make that lore actually feasibly work.
Isn't that the one where Sweet Tooth just ends up outsmarting Calypso and becoming like the new head of the tournament?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's supposed to be more. In that one, Calypso's like, yo, I have this ring that gives me power, so it's like pretty much in canon. He got the powers from Minion.
Yeah.
To be fair, you need a high IQ to understand this password. Oh, so this password was written by a Rick and Morty fan. Got it.
I thought you were about to turn this into a joke about needing a high IQ to understand Twisted Metal.
No, Bentley goes, like, you need a high IQ of 140 to understand this. Like, oh, okay, so the whole clues say Pickle Rick. Got it.
A Pickle Rick?
You're just all Rick and Morty quotes.
A Pickle Rick?
A Pickle Rick! You have one that says Pickle Rick, one says Wubba Lubba Dub Dub, the other one says Szechuan sauce. That's like the ultimate example of like, okay, this is how satire can backfire hard. Was that one guy doing the, where's my Szechuan sauce?
Apparently that guy got, like, absolute hell after that event.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like, yeah, I get that he's trying to spoof the Rick and Morty fans, but the problem is it's like...
You were literally surrounded by other Rick and Morty fans. So...
The actual fans were acting like that, so he was, like, lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Especially the people who were probably just there that didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
yeah. Just show it to an ordinary guy that has never heard of Rick and Morty before until that, and it'll just make him look like, you know, one of the actual deranged fans.
Yeah.
Because remember, people were fucking rioting over the fucking sauce, too.
Well, I mean, McDonald's didn't help.
Oh, yeah, totally. No, I'm definitely not saying McDonald's is innocent in this. In fact, I was actually going to grab the sauce myself, but I'm like, oh, wait.
Dude, I live in such a small town. They had the Szechuan sauce for a couple of weeks after.
Oh. Like, that was when they were initially like, hey, we're going to have the sauce, finally. It's like, oh, like, this is before they did, like, the full mass, like, oh, yeah, everyone has the sauce now.
Mm-hmm. It was still supposed to be limited.
Okay, only certain stores have the sauce, and it was like the only store.
Oh, don't forget that it was also like, yeah, limited to like 100.
No, it was 20. It was like 20 packets.
I thought it was 100.
No, it was 20.
Hmm.
And it was like, in my state, they were like so spread apart too that like I think the only McDonald's that actually had the sauce like was I think 4 hours away from where I lived. I'm like, I'm not driving that far to get fucking Szechuan sauce.
Somehow my tiny ass town got them.
Well,
And
no, like later on they got in like March they did a reprint of them.
no, like we got them.
Oh, you actually got the actual sauce.
Yep. We got like the second attempt.
Okay, no, the second attempt that's what I'm saying. Like
No, there were
reprint.
three. There were three. One of them was just they reissued it with basically the same packaging as the Mulan, and then the second attempt is when they did that weird Rick and Morty but not Rick and Morty artwork on the pack, and then the third attempt is when they mass produced it with a packaging more in line with their other sauces. Seriously, that artwork was a little bit too far. Remember the Rick and Morty but not Rick and Morty artwork they had made for the sauce packet wasn't really helping because, one, they weren't officially sponsored by Adult Swim for this promotion, and two...
That's like another thing, too, like, didn't, like, did the fucking Rick and Morty crew, like, actually get mad at McDonald's, too, about this?
Yeah, they were like, you are not associated with us at all, and y'all are like, this was after they announced, like, the 20-pack limit and crap, and they were like, you are making this a whole lot worse for everybody.
No, it was actually making, like, Rick and Morty itself look genuinely bad.
Yeah.
Because I admit, I give this as a disclaimer, I genuinely like Rick and Morty. It is a good show.
Yeah, exactly. Like here's the thing.
Are fucking stupid, honestly.
Yeah, you don't have to associate yourself with the fan base if you like something.
No, I just want to get the idea. I just want to like make it clear. It's like I do genuinely like the show. I'm not trying to be. I just want to make it clear. I'm not a fan hater of Rick and Morty. I'm not gonna be that guy who goes, "If you like Rick and Morty, you're a fucking idiot."
Then you are stupid.
Yeah. If you do not like Rick and Morty, you are. Because I see people on both sides of the spectrum where it's like, if you like Rick and Morty, you are stupid. Or if you don't like Rick and Morty, then you are stupid.
If you don't get yourself this new generation of science fiction madness,
you are stupid. Well, someone needs to show George Wood Rick and Morty.
Or remember, he is doing that weird alternate reality thing where he, like, reviews newer games, or did for a little bit. Dude, I'm fairly certain something like Rick and Morty with how he acts would probably just melt his brain.
I think Pat did a good job really talking about, like how toxic the fan base of Rick and Morty was briefly one time. Where even Pat's like, I like Rick and Morty, but the fan base makes you not want to admit it, kind of thing.
Yeah, and I have that happen a lot too. Like I'm a huge JoJo fan, but I don't associate myself with the JoJo fan base a lot of the times.
The JoJo fan base
especially when they don't read the newer crap, and I'm fully caught up with JoJolian right now. And it's really hard to talk about JoJo without people bringing up old-ass Part 3 memes, and I'm like, yeah, but have you read the other stuff? It's really fucking good.
Oh man, I fucking hate Cody so much as I mean.
You joke about it!
I don't joke about it. I only joke about how much of an overused joke it is.
Exactly, because, no, we all joke about it, remember? Because we like lame humor.
Yeah, but I try to avoid doing Conavito jokes specifically. In fact, like, I remember, like, I had an idea for a case, and granted, this was...
Yeah, you told me about that, yeah.
So granted, this was one simply friend that wasn't active there, that only knew, like, a little about JoJo.
Though there is a JoJo reference that actually made me laugh. I've been watching Proton John, and he played a game called Mr. Turnip, or no, Turnip Boy Commits Tax Fraud. It's a new game that's only on Steam, like PC and Switch. They have a very smart JoJo reference, because the entire world is made out of fruits and vegetables, like living fruits and vegetables. It's like it's like annoying orange, but not insufferable.
Like your boy drowning now. Awesome.
But there's a character that you can actually talk to, and all he's saying is relo, and it's a talk. Hold on, and it's a living cherry. That's all he tells you, and he's one of the key people you have to talk to.
Here comes Carmelita again. Run. Like, Raro is one of the memes I'm actually always totally okay with, honestly, just because that's one I haven't seen, like, exposed to hell of back. It's just, like, it's a funny out-of-context scene in general.
Oh, yeah.
Even in context, it's, like, still amusing, especially when it's, like, the real Kakyoin doing it.
There's a clip of it, too, of one of Proton John's friends playing it. I forget what the streamer's name is, but he does this thing called the First 20. Which is where he plays like the first 20 of like a new game that he has in his library or something. What was so funny is that he got to the JoJo reference and he literally said on stream, he was just like, it was so deadpan, I don't get what this is referring to. He just said it so deadpan, like he was just like, you know, saying it over and over again, because it was Ario, and he's just like, but he said it so deadpan and it killed me. He's just like, I don't get if it's referring to anything.
I don't get it.
No, he's just like, I see my chat going crazy, but I do not understand what this is.
I'm just thinking, like, one big growth Patrick pranks a lot when, like, after his head exploded.
No, that's exactly what it was.
That's exactly what it was.
But he sounded so fucking tired, too. He sounded like Cedric talking about it. He's just like, I see my chat is going crazy, but I don't understand what this is. No, that's what he said word for word. He said, I see my chat going crazy, but I don't understand what this is.
Back. Oh, yeah, this is like the last time we were, and after this we fight one shot. Awesome. Back alley heist. Where is... Oh wait, that's going straight down.
Dogs are barking outside. Yep, dogs are really barking right now. Don't know what's got their attention.
Alright, climb this, hop on that.
I've played a lot of Splatoon.
Oh, and me and Dustin finally watched the 420 Awards today from Derek Sanders for the first time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How did that go?
Holy shit, that twink. We have to show you this shit.
It wasn't. It wasn't even on the. It wasn't even.
We nominated fucking Kick-Ass as like one of the most kick-ass movies. Which Kick-Ass is a good movie. Don't get me wrong, but
how long ago did that come out?
Yeah, that's a 10-year-old movie.
Oh, and I love that you bring that up. And I just got. Oh wow, the enemy did no damage to me, but shoved me off. Yay!
It's funny to me because it's like, dude, this movie came. Or it's like he keeps going, oh, here's Endgame. Endgame was a 2019 movie. This is like the 2021 awards. And I think like a lot didn't come out in 2020. I get that, totally.
It sounds like he was going for a horrible pun, now that I think about it.
Oh no, he always used the most kick-ass movies, like the best movie ever kind of award. Oh, also he can't pronounce Infinity War. He calls it Affinity War.
Affinity, like you know something very well.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, granted, Derek has always been notable for his mispronunciations. To the point where even I'm like, dude, I don't even mispronounce stuff that bad. Look, he mispronounces shit like, alternative fuels as alternate fuels.
Alternate.
I mean, you could argue, well, maybe he might have, like, a speech impediment, which, you know, hey, if it is, you know, that's genuinely, like, I don't want to, like, hop the guy for it, because, you know, some things can't exactly be fully helped, but, you know, there are speech classes that can't help. I took speech classes when I was a fucking kid, because I had problems pronouncing shit.
And you still do.
Oh, yeah, but it was, like, no, it was, like, really bad when I was a kid.
Let's see. There we go. The level is just... Oh, shit. This part. I hate this part.
But, as I was saying... Oh, shit. There we go. Let's deactivate the alarm there.
I'm just now discovering that these things chase after bombs. Yep. No. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around, please. Thank you.
Okay, of course you do. Oh, I got gold.
Yep, please turn around. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, number 21 and boss. Yep, the next to last level of any area is always the gauntlet against an army of Octarians on the multiplayer maps. Though, Jesse, I don't know if you've seen these before, but I really wish these variations were actually in the multiplayer, because in the single-player mode, when you do these little challenge maps to collect 8 mini Zapfish to complete the level, the multiplayer levels are redone with like this weird like sunset kind of, yeah, this like sunset like late evening kind of vibe to it, and it looks so nice. You know?
Yeah.
It's such a cool looking color palette for these stages.
Oh, wait.
And if my understanding of the story is correct, you are supposed to be doing this like after like the the matches have ended for like the day or something.
Oh, damn it.
I don't like snipers. Oh, right, but I find it... I actually really like that you mentioned that he mentioned Kick-Ass during that, and I claimed him in the bot earlier today. Because I actually like the graphic novel. I'm in the firm opinion that the two movies actually were not very good. They're fine movies on their own, but the graphic novels are definitely the way to experience that story. Because I'm fairly certain you can get the whole collection of the Kick-Ass books together for fairly cheap. this up right now while I wait for the boss to load. Well, never mind, I dropped my phone.
You know, he nominated also Lord of the Rings in one thing, but he didn't specify which one it was. Because remember, there's 3 Lords of the Rings movies.
6.
No, I'm not talking about The Hobbit. I'm talking about, like, explicitly Lord of the Rings.
Let's see.
Like, he was explicitly talking Lord of the Rings, but it was like, you could tell he was talking about Return of the King, though, which is the 3rd movie. Because he used the famous scene, you know, the one. Let's see, I need...
Okay, yeah, the Kick-Ass books, there's 4 of them, but the Kick-Ass books are 16 apiece. It's mainly because, for me, the Kick-Ass movies try to... it's like the issue a lot of people have with Watchmen. Like, the books are fairly long and a lot of stuff happens, and it just seems like those movies' runtimes are way too short to cram all that stuff in, so it seems like they're trying to fit in too many things at once. And they don't have the time to really let those ideas like pan out.
I feel like this is actually something the Scott Pilgrim movie avoided, honestly, where it's like it kept the core essentials, but like took out the stuff that completely would like pad out the runtime. But like they're still able to retain the main basic plot, like the important stuff.
Yeah, and there's 4 of these. There's 4 of them too, and they're about the length of the Scott Pilgrim books.
Oh well, they had Edgar Wright. That we had Edgar Wright to make the film too.
Edgar Wright's really good at doing hyper stylized stuff like that.
Oh, totally. Like Edgar Wright's editing techniques are like fucking impressive.
But, like, I need to know, though, with it being called the 420 Awards, did they actually mention anything about weed?
Yeah. Tons.
Like, what exactly was he trying to do?
It's a fucking award ceremony centered around marijuana.
Well, yes, I can tell with a name like that.
Oh no, you want to see what the trophies look like? They're fucking like little league ass trophies. Here's a poster of the 420 awards.
I've seen the advertisement poster because you shared that one already.
Oh no, this is what the trophies look like. Look at them. Look at these generic ass fucking little league trophies with fucking pot leaves put on top of them.
Little league trophies.
Yeah, these are fucking Little League trophies that you can buy from the dollar store for like a Little League game. But like Derek Savage has fucking put like fucking pot leaves on top of them. It's a fucking farce.
I mean, what else are you gonna do?
Hey, cool cat.
I'm actually kind of surprised Derek Savage hasn't delved into it. Like, imagine if he did an NFT. That thing would sell so fast.
What happened here? The camera got stuck and, like, flipped out.
I could not tell you. But imagine, we got Annoying Orange. What if we got a Cool Cat NFT? Not gonna lie, I might have to bet on it.
Considering the crypto market is crashing now. Which is good. Hello, Super Watto.
It's really funny watching these investors think that they know what the next hotness is going to be. Like those, like a lot of those WADA graded games now are also starting to lose a lot of,
those fucking, like, sealed games and
what
shit.
the hell happened there? So, sorry, it's just something weird that just happened in my game. I kept getting, like, bounced up by the boss's head, even though it's supposed to try to push me off. What the hell happened?
I enjoy the MCU movies, they're pretty good.
Too many.
But there's a lot where it's like, it's like, I find the time to watch them here and there.
Well, also, I've started to feel really weird about them after Chadwick Boseman passed away, and like, you know, these people are just human, and like if you have these big grandiose plans but you can't predict what might happen in the future, it really starts to put holes in your plans, you know, because they mentioned like him passing away put a massive like you know, like strain on like what Black Panther 2 was going to be, and that's kind of the problem with these like super huge like movie projects. To me anyway, like you plan these out for like years ahead of time, but you can't predict what'll happen in the future. You know, like say Chris Evans passes away or something. Like you can't predict that kind of stuff. And then like, what are you supposed to do then? You know.
I mean, you can't say the same about any movie though.
No, yeah, but these are explicitly advertised on their whole like these are like storylines that are supposed to take years of like movies, TV shows, and all kinds of crap to build up. There's just way too many for me, especially since, like I said, he passed away and he was an actor I really liked. I'm like, you can't predict what's going to happen to these actors, and if something happens and they can't participate in these movies anymore, what's going to happen to your plans of these movies? Like, what are they going to be? They can't. You know, they already have these plans set in stone. They can't just change them on the fly. That's why I feel like there might be just a few too many. Like, maybe they should have stopped after Infinity War or something.
So, yeah, like, pretty much the only one I'm going to really see after this is the Spider-Man movie, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm. It's just something about the scheduling and seeing, like I said, I'm not, like I was a big fan of Chadwick Boseman as Black Panther, and like the fact that he passed away like really sucked, but then it had me thinking about, you know, like what are they going to do if God forbid this happens to one of their other big actors? You know, they have these planned for like years, but what's going to happen if unpredictably another one passes away? You know? It's just what worries me, because you can't predict the future. And I think this has been going on for a little bit too long to where they're kind of risking a lot.
Man, looks like Mugshot never skipped leg day. So basically, here's how we gotta beat him. We gotta reflect the light in these mirrors to overheat his guns. Oh shit, I got fired. You can kill me.
I hate bosses that have RNG to their movements. Ah! And of course he's going to go over to the thing where I can't accurately really hit the guy easily. But you see my gripe with these like seemingly endless amount of like Marvel movies. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. That's been something that's been bugging me for a while. You know. You there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm just focusing on the fight.
Sorry I vented a little bit, but it is something that bugs me.
Shit! I was behind the fucking mirror! Oh shit! Oh, I started with a very poor. Oh yeah, he died 3 times, they gave you a pretty poor shoe. Like in a cash. Let's see, I want to switch to, yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Super Watto.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Oh, actually, yeah, good thing I have these. There we go, just gotta...
Well, that's pretty cool, dude. You got a new follower.
I pushed fucking circle white hopped on the thing, damn it.
Pretty rad.
Over there. And we all have those here and there. Yeah, I think like Buckshot's probably one of the trickier fights next to him, just Ruby, but the fight's pretty good.
It's a legit puzzle.
Yeah. Like this game, like I'd say Sly is a series that does boss fights pretty much mostly correct. Like even the trickier ones are still cool. Like I would say like so far like there's never been like a boss that felt like hard for the wrong reasons. Yep, shit.
Also, not to mention going through the effort of actually getting the safes.
Oh yeah.
Because you could.
Saves were like a little tricky, but they're never like. They never have like an element of that one puzzle to them.
Well, what I was referring to is like, it's kind of interesting to think that
Well, that's overkill there.
like you could rush through these games, but if you don't get the saves and get some of those new abilities, you're making the game significantly harder on yourself.
I'd argue some of the power-ups aren't as necessary. I think the only one that's really useful is are the dives and rolls. And outside that, most of the stuff like the fast doesn't, like the slow doesn't really help you out at all, I feel. Because it slows everything down.
Yeah.
Like if it only slowed your movement down, I think it would have been fine.
But some of them are pretty handy.
Some of them are definitely useful. Like, I feel like the problem is like, I feel this stuff is like, are too situational, like the mine. Where the mine just doesn't really help at all. More specifically, because I think it's also really hard to set up the mine specifically to be useful. It's like if you get set up the mine, you might as well just simply sneak up and then just simply whack the dude. So the invisibility helps out. Well, I think the invisibility you actually earn as part of the game. Is that like one of the ones you earn, if I remember right? Like I'm trying to remember if that's like one you earn for the boss fight.
Here's this part again. I hate this level. Okay, I don't hate this level specifically. I just hate these little sweeper bots. I hate dust. Oh wait, no, that was Dustin describing the dust button. I hate dust.
I hate dust.
I don't want it building up in my home. That dude was hacking way too hard for that movie. Yeah, but man, that guy's acting was like too legit.
Okay, so we got the grind now. Awesome.
Oh man, Sly can do a McTwist. Okay, now that I remember how to manipulate them a little bit better. Wait, how did I get shoved off? Oh, speaking of the devil, I just saw him hop on Tetris.
Alright, so we got that all completed. Oh, right here you have Murray playing a PS1. Like, they have the PS1 model that had the little screen attached to it.
I have one of those.
I've been thinking about grabbing one of those just as simply as a collection item.
They're fun.
Yeah. I mean, then it's like, hey, you have like a little screen, so it's like you can take it places in theory.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, especially because it was literally meant for like on-the-go play. Because you could literally play it by plugging it into a car cigarette lighter.
Then it was just more like, hey, you could just set it up in a hotel room and have like a little screen ready. Ooh.
When he jitters, I can't... I can't...
Wait, let's get to hating and at least do the initial mission, then we'll quit for the night.
Oh my... Seriously hate this level and how it's designed. Yeah, so I can use the bombs to effectively manipulate where they're gonna go. But it's like for some reason he'll jitter and like I'll just get thrown off. Why did I get out of... Why did I get knocked out of... Haha.
It's like we were in vicious voodoo. Okay, get that voodoo doll. That voodoo doll is... Get that out of there, because that's actually not a thing used in voodoo.
Voodoo.
Like, voodoo dolls are, like, in my opinion, like the stupidest fucking cliche, honestly, because they're not even actually voodoo. Like, I think the idea of the doll isn't too bad, but it's like they're explicitly not voodoo itself.
I actually want to visit a place called Voodoo Donuts, if you've ever heard of it. They have a pincushion donut that looks like a voodoo doll that you like that you have to stab with like a pretzel rod, and it like bleeds like cherry filling. And plus, they have a whole lot of really bizarre... I remember seeing them on Travel Channel a lot, on different shows. Last life. Please, I'm going to cry if I lose at this level, because I hate it. It's mainly because I was stupid and forgot to get the ink storm. I'm gonna go try to go get that. Come on.
Wait, now we can walk on these. It's fucking cool. Alrighty. Fucking spider popped up. Don't center it.
Oh, thank God. I didn't lose the level.
Man, those are some big ass.
Oh my God. But already, while that loads up, what is this poster? Oh my God. I'm looking at those pictures you sent me.
Oh, for 420 awards.
Facebook. Instagram.
He's on the ground.
Why don't you post that on your freaking channel? Yeah, on your thing. Let your viewers see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Look at this fucking insanity, dudes. Like, look at this shit.
This is amazing.
Oh yeah, 420 awards. Like, look at this fucking shit. And he wanted the actual actor for Cool Cat to come there too. And keep in mind, Cool Cat's like ostensibly supposed to be a character that appeals to children.
Uh-huh.
So what shall we do to, like, you know, appeal to children? Have him promote marijuana, of course.
Oh my God.
Give me a second. I gotta go a little bit out of my way to get this. Let me watch what. I gotta watch this shit real quick.
You can't just add a source and add image?
No, I can't. I just want my monitors real quick because.
Oh, right.
I think default to the other thing, but it's not too hard to do. Done. Like, look at this. Like, look at this fucking shit right here. Like, this is a real fucking thing.
That definitely exists. That definitely is a thing.
Yeah, that is definitely a fucking thing. You can watch him on YouTube too, because like he uploads it to his actual channel. And they're...
Why are you promoting him? Oh yeah, this is the Daddy Derek.
His Daddy Derek. You have to see this insanity. Look, this is the insanity that everyone should be legally required to view, because it's just fucking nuts. Not to mention, he recently did a Cool Cat Fights Coronavirus, which is just itself its own fucking fever trip.
And I've heard that movie is extremely tone deaf.
Oh, super. You wanna know one thing they try to do in that?
I could only imagine.
They try to like have Cool Cat go, oh, some people have different opinions, but you gotta respect that. It's like, no! The differing opinions are, in this case, wrong!
Remember, some people think there's magnets in it, apparently.
Magnets, how do they work?
Yeah, it's just like, okay, these people have been listening to Miracles too much.
No, the Juggalos clearly are like, oh, vaccines are fine. Not to say, which is actually a good sign, actually. Like, I want to say that for sure.
And the Payday Crew. I still love that meme about mascot folks, and it's just the Payday Crew.
I'm actually using the PS3 version of Super Wano Saku. I'm using the PS3 collection. But it's streaming a PS2 game. It's like, just get a capture card that can stream AV cables, and you can do it that way too, because I've streamed a few PS2 games in the past.
Or do like I do. I've got a converter on my PS2.
I do find I grab one of those down the line, for sure.
They're handy.
Oh, totally. I can imagine.
Yeah, I've got a converter on all of my systems except my original Xbox. Well, and my Dreamcast, but Dreamcast has HDMI solutions that actually look pretty good.
Okay, gotta go here. Oh, gotcha.
Jackpot.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much good.
Not bad. One with the cosmos. You did it, John. You played all of them. Now you're one with the cosmos. Okay, number 24.
Not to mention, like, how it ends on a blatant sequel hook, also.
Of what? Sorry?
Of, like, because you know, like, how Derek's trying to get another Cool Cat movie made.
What's keeping him from making these movies? Obviously, he's pulling money out of somewhere.
He gets crowdfunding for most of this shit now, but one of them didn't successfully get that crowdfunding. Said movie is titled, I can't believe I'm saying this, Cool Cat Stops.
I wonder though, because he's had several years to work on the coronavirus one, or at least improve his methods.
Several years, yeah, like, oh no, he made it. It's just that it just took him time to film the thing and edit it, kind of stuff.
Yeah, but has his quality improved since the first movie? No.
No, it's worse, honestly.
How do you make something bad, or one of the worst kids movies ever made, worse?
They rap battle between Cool Cat and Dirty Dog.
Whoever that is.
The new bad guy.
Oh, so it's like Soul and Kai, got it.
Yeah, it's just Dante and Virgil.
yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Dante and Virgil. Follow the Twitter account if you want some fucking insanity.
Oh no, follow that parody account that it keeps freaking sharing stuff from.
Cool Cat Funhouse is the actual account. It's an actual legitimate account.
But what about like the parody accounts that keep sharing?
Oh yeah, no, that's why I follow the Cool Cat Twitter, because it not only...
Yeah, he is like totally not, like he tries to act like Cool Cat is totally not self-aware at all and has shared some of the most wild like parody account shit.
Like, Derek is a legitimately crazy fucking bastard.
Like, you talk furry to Cool Cat, he blocks you instantly. You post a picture of Cool Cat with the Twin Towers, he's A-okay.
It's very weird about that shit. I mean, not to mention that, because again, Cool Cat, he's trying to make a video trying to spread awareness about a epidemic of mass shootings. And he's going to have Cool Cat, he has a video, he is planning a movie called Cool Cat Stops a School Shooting.
I still can't get over the fact how Cool Cat's mom looks.
And it's just like, Derek, are you genuinely sane?
Well, like I said, he bans people.
Don't answer that, Derek. Don't answer that.
He bans furries off his Twitter account, but his wife looks like a fursuit, so he's a hypocrite.
He doesn't have a wife.
Cool Cat's mom, though, he hit on her.
Yeah, in real life, and like apparently they fucking cut ties with him. Unsurprisingly.
Mm-hmm. What to do?
Well, it's like Cool Cat Stops Coronavirus is supposed to lead into that. And you see it being like the whole thing is like the most tasteless shit ever with it. It's like $30, like, Cool Cat beat me again. I'm gonna get back at him by planning to retaliate. I'm like, I can't believe this. It's like, what the fuck, Derek?
Do they at least have the "there he is" guy?
No, Erica Shaw is not there.
Ah, that was one of my favorite memes out of that entire franchise.
There he is. Oh, you gotta see the fucking. We and Dustin have got to show you the insanity of how Cool Cat fights coronavirus. Like, I don't want to spoil it because it is like just so fucking stupid.
Maybe one day. Oh crap, Pat had a hot take. Hey, Pat.
It is also only a 20-minute movie, also.
I'm actually about to send you something because Pat Boyden just had a hot take that is actually accurate. What the hell? Pat just had a hot take that actually makes sense.
Not if you.
No, well,
it's easier than working with her to any trouble. Not if you do it well and take pride in your work done. Oh yeah, I agree with that. No, like, I hate the argument of YouTube's never a real job. It's like, actually, it fucking is. If you actually have to, if you edit this shit, it is a genuine, like, it takes a lot of effort to do this.
Like say what you will about his content, but Review Tech USA has actually talked about that a lot recently. Because of all the, like...
YouTube's never a real job. Like, I do think, personally, you shouldn't make it your sole priority, but that's just because YouTube's a very volatile platform. Like, it can either go, or, like, it could go really good, or it could go really bad at the drop of a hat.
That's the reason why I just kind of do this more of like a hobby. Like, I like especially because I like to interact with like-minded people, especially if it's about the games I'm playing.
Totally. And it's like, I think this is a hobby, but if I can make money from it, you know, so be it.
Oh,
like,
I'm not in it for the money at all. I just want to interact with people.
Oh no, like, what I'm just basically saying is, if I can make money from it, you know, hey, so be it. As long as I get that fun with it too, hey, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, you got people like ESP that refuse to fucking adapt, and it's like, well, guys, I need views. I need to play WWE Champions, guys. And it's like, Phil, you count your eggs way too much before they fucking hatch. And look how that got you.
Mm-hmm. Very sad. That's how it got him. Very sad.
luckily I'm immune to the water now because I got the power to be immune.
Yes, who would have guessed? The long lost relative of the raccoon, fish. Oh crap! This Splatbarella doesn't have a whole lot of range. Uh-oh. Especially because, like, especially the people that kind of built up from nothing. You know, building a YouTube or Twitch career takes a lot of work people don't seem to realize.
I mean, yeah, some people get lucky and, like, strike it immediately, but those are the exceptions rather than the rule.
Yeah, like Castle Super Beast, I don't think they instantly...
Castle Super Beast, that's not really.
Yeah, but you gotta remember where they probably started from. Probably nobody knew who they were.
They were part of Machinima, but even beforehand, when they were starting initially, they actually had jobs too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you gotta remember, everybody starts small.
Totally.
Like before
James
people even knew
he was just simply some plucky guy just making videos for his buddies.
Oh yeah, that started out as him.
Like, he did not expect Angry Video Game Nerd to take off, like, at all.
I mean, would you?
Oh, no, I don't honestly really doubt that, honestly. Well, like, it didn't, like, let alone take off. It took off huge.
And he survived. Hey, remember, he could have signed a channel awesome.
No, he never. Yeah, but he was never planning to begin with.
But, I mean, he could have gone the way... Because, remember, he was taken off YouTube that one time whenever YouTube didn't know what to do with video gaming content. His channel got suspended for a short time. But, hey, he came back, and he is stronger than ever.
Oh, totally.
Though Mike Matei's no longer part of the process. Did you know about that?
Well, no, yeah, he left.
My boss actually watches Mike on stream, and he showed me some of Mike's VODs, and God, Mike is an asshole to his audience.
Dude, Mike is a fucking dick, I agree. Dude, like, Mike's, like, always been fairly controversial, so I'm aware of that. Like, there's, not to mention, there's also shit like like, not to mention, Mike literally cannot carry the channel at all on his own.
I've also heard at cons, like, James is, like, really nice, but if Mike was around, Mike would be, like, really mean to people for, like, no reason and make James act like he was feeling awkward. Because people say James is one of the nicest people you could ever meet as far as, like, internet celebs go. And I really hope I can meet James Rolfe one day. That'd be really cool. Because people say he's extremely nice.
Oh yeah, James is a fucking... Like, James is like one of the most wholesome content creators for sure.
He doesn't sound like it, but he is.
I love that, like, James and the nerd are, like, two separate people, like, entirely.
Oh yeah, remember remember that how he explained it in the Board James finale. It's like three people in the same... Like, it's like that movie Split. He's got literally like three personalities living in his head. One's James, one's the nerd, and one's Board James.
Don't forget the fourth personality. Bullshit, man.
Yes. Yes. But I love that's how he explains it. He's got three personalities just living in his head.
Let's see, I think we'll do about 2 more levels and I think we'll call it a night.
I'm still gonna be playing this for a while. I'm gonna at least get 2 weapons finished before I call it. If you want to stick around and just chat.
Actually, I think I'll see if I can get some Mr. Ruby before everything ends. Because I remember, like, Sly is like one of those games that is actually, like, again, it is a fairly short game.
Fairly.
Like, again, I beat this in one wrench at the time. We're on a lake. Okay, is this a... Okay, this is another rail shooter. Oh, no, it isn't.
Oh crap.
Okay, so I gotta do the mini game now.
Okay, 26, 27, 26, 27, and then Octavio. That makes this game feel a little weird to me because if you think about it, let's see, 1, 2, crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You have to beat the final boss 9 times. Yeah, 27 and final boss. Thankfully, 27 isn't that bad. This is the, yeah, this is Muscle Forge Fit, can't talk. Muscle Forge Fitness.
Ah, shit, I missed.
I missed it.
Don't. Fuck.
Not my day. I don't know why I'm thinking of G quotes.
Alright. I'll work out.
I'm thinking about labbing a little bit of 5 this week.
Pretty cool. Oh, by the way, tomorrow me and Dustin are gonna stream some Accent Card. You wanna join for that?
I don't know. If my PS3 actually decides to read properly, I'm gonna be getting back into Ratchet and Clank.
Hey. Oh, I got you some Accent Card footage also for the podcast where I ended up fighting Order Soul.
Oh, you managed to get that fight. Okay, cool.
Yeah, Order Soul is fucking tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you would think with the, like, if you play him for a while, you wouldn't think he would be.
Well, yeah, but then you bust out every classic fighting game boss trope. Secret AI moves.
Mm-hmm. Which is very weird because you would think Accent Core wouldn't really do that a whole lot.
It does that, remember her fucking, the Mega Mania?
Oh yeah, imagine if that was a I gotta focus, hold on.
Super Drive now.
Mm-hmm. Which, I think is neat.
But even then, it's not, like, super broken in that.
Well, I mean, it's just a cinematic super.
Yeah. No, it's not cinematic, but it's like, it's not, like, as broken as it is. Like, there's clear patterns, it's like, okay, here's how you dodge. Even though, like, Megalomania, I'd at least make the argument of, it isn't, like, the hardest attack of Eno to dodge. Specifically because it has very clear patterns, and there's, like, very easy ways to fully dodge it when you know what you're doing.
Four left, but I've only got 1 life. Ow, cheap shot. I didn't have nearly this much trouble in the Muscle Forge challenge before. I must just really suck with the Splatbrella. Because I remember where they are.
Oh, this door I gotta go. Unleash the snap.
There we go. 319, yeah. I gotta compare my times really quick. 319 in that level, because I kept dying over and over. But what was my fastest time in this? I remember when you know what you're doing, these Octoling stages aren't really usually that bad. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Holy crap. Alright, at least I'm at DJ Octavio with the Splatbrella, so Phew. Okay, the Splat Barrel is almost done. I think I can handle the other weapons pretty easily. Especially the Slosher. Oh wait, no, it's not a Slosher. It's the I can't remember what the bucket's called. Okay. Gonna go on ahead and pre-plant my paint down. Let's see. Oh, cool. Yeah, it actually kept my paint on the floor. Nice. Gosh, I love Title Rush. Yeah, I kind of like the whole theming of this stage too. The giant like concert with the jumbotrons and stuff going.
Part of my nephew's over today, so I'm going to take him. Sign him, taking him. What they're only going to look at eggs and stuff. They think they were going nuts and wanted to play games earlier at the house.
Who are you talking to?
They were arguing about what to play, so I decided to be witty and respond with them with this. How about option 3? What a jumbo jack.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a jumbo jack.
I wonder what even the closest Jack in the Box is to me.
It's not even remotely close, so it's with another steady.
Sad. That's the road trip we need to do.
Jack the Box. Jumbo jack sucks. I'm not making it anymore.
No more Whoppers. Dude, seriously, I kind of want to have somebody draw, like, Ian doing the No More Heroes pose, and it says, like, no more Jumbo Jack.
I want a jumbo jack.
Like, I love how he pointed out that he said that he could just see it in the dad's face. He knew what he was doing.
No, like, not initially. Like, initially he's like, come on, I want a jumbo jack. Like, he's just trying to placate the child. But then it's like, it's more like he's just trying to satisfy. It's more like, hey, I want to placate the child with an offer of food for the child. The jumbo jack sucks, man. Because he's, I love what they're describing. It's like this dad's like a fucking person that says yes to his kids all the time.
I'm not paying attention to Octavio.
Yeah. The whole jumbo jack sucks. They're not gonna make it anymore. The kid having the insider access.
Man, I seriously can't think of the regular Title Rush, and like I keep thinking of Game Metal's cover of this song.
Oh, Got Metal.
Uh-huh. Like, I love his version of Title Rush. It's so good.
Yeah, that was just me trying to butt rush through. I shouldn't do that.
Come on, Octavio. How many more hits do you need to get knocked out? I didn't touch it.
It's like all those. It's like, okay, I was fucking not near that.
Sure, Phil.
I think I got the free horseshoe.
And fucking hats.
I just love that too. Like, I think he only has to throw shade at hats.
Yeah, that out of context is one of my favorite ones. Just and fucking hats.
I was showing my dad the other story, like the one where the guy trying to fucking scam Ian with the Xbox.
Scam with the Xbox?
Yes, Xbox.
Are you talking about whenever he was like, oh yeah, the lady said that she would give me like 20 bucks?
Oh yeah, that one. Elaine tested it for me, but she said $20.
Have you seen the one about the have you seen the one about the guy didn't know to slide the top on the super slim PS3?
I haven't seen the PS3 story yet, no.
You need, well, there's a couple of those. But the one about the guy, like, wanted to be all smart to him and demand that the system was broken, even though he was just too stupid to realize that the Super Slim needed to be slid over.
I'm gonna watch that later, that sounds so real. Alright, let's be careful here. Alrighty, I see where I gotta... What? I wasn't... Oh, damn it. Oh, shit.
There we go. Alright, Sheldon, hand over the Rainmaker.
Alright, deactivate the alarm.
This final phase of Octavio's boss fight is extremely easy.
Me, it doesn't really need to discuss that one fucking book on the podcast, totally.
Not movie Bob's, hopefully.
Regretfully, yes.
But what? Regretfully?
We need to talk about the movie Bob book.
Do you want to indoctrinate your viewers?
It's a fucking trip.
No, do a couple of streams where you read a few chapters a day. Audiobook it.
Oh yeah, I would totally love to do that in podcasting in general, just because like the whole book and like, because I also want to talk about like his fucking Mario movie pitch that he did too, which is a fucking drug trip and a half.
Whoops, wasn't paying attention.
Seems like the most like, dude, you are just taking this idea way too seriously.
Not to mention, remember, he agrees with eugenics for some reason.
Movie Bob is just so fucking weird to talk about, like when it comes to his ideology, because it's like
I had never even heard of this guy until y'all brought him up.
Oh yeah, because I don't know if we're just being like a slightly weird, if like overly consumerist, like, you know, nerd. But then I just see him, like, see his rather fringe political opinions. Where he's like this weird, like, sort of left-wing Alex Jones. Like, that's the only way I can describe him, because I'm just like, I don't know how to peg him otherwise. He's just crazy. Like, just genuinely fucking crazy.
Oh, I missed it.
And not to mention, he treats Mario 3 like with much more reverence than it clearly should have. And it's like, Mario 3 is a good game. Do not get me wrong on that. Very good game, in fact. One of the best NES games, if not the best NES game ever made. But it's like, he treats it like this game that is just fucking royalty. And I get it. Mario 3 is a good game. Totally. Like, a really good game. I really want to say, like, Mario 3 is definitely in my top 10 favorite games of all time, in fact. Like, it is that good. It is a very good game, but he treats it as if it's like... He treats it as if this game fucking cured cancer, essentially.
I mean, it might have.
I mean, it's like, it's just a good game. That's all it is. It's like, yeah, I like gaming. Gaming is a fun hobby. I mean, clearly, if I didn't like it... I mean, if I hated gaming, would I be streaming here? No, fuck no. But it's like with Movie Bob, it's like...
Well, I mean, remember, according to Wings of Redemption, he hates gaming.
Well, that's Wings of Redemption. And the difference is that, unlike Wings of Redemption, I'm not making money off of this. He is. And keep in mind, he's hating gaming because he's dealing with fucking trolls.
Well, no, remember, recently, he kind of plays into them. Which I think, in all honesty, is probably the best option for him. And apparently he's on some sort of new medication that just makes him totally, like, not really respond to trolling at all. Like he's on some sort of antidepressant that he just totally totally ignores like troll donations. If you read something weird, he's just like, oh wait, and then just continues going. It's almost like he's a zombie compared to how he used to act.
Anyway, let's see, what else was there? Like, I'm just trying to remember, like, what's a really notable, like, fucking... But it's like, well, the movie Bob, it's like, not only that, it's just, the guy's just fucking, like, just weird. Like, he's the ultimate, like, he is, like, a good example of, like, how severe, like, he treats consumerism entirely.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I mean, I will say this, I do collect a few figures here and there, and I do collect video games as a hobby. But I don't, like, I really would say I still make sure to save up enough money for when I, you know, need to eat and stuff. Like, I gotta eat, I gotta do stuff. Whereas Movie Bob's the kind of guy that, like, spends all of his fucking money on shit immediately. And never bothers to save up at all when he clearly should.
Which is like a basic skill people need to have.
Oh yeah, totally. Especially the way he described, like, also, like, his consumerist mindset when it came to, like, stuff like, you know, like how... Because you gotta remember, the NES era, there was, like, all the merchandise and all the cartoons and stuff, and the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Like, uses I mean, like, when you see stuff like this, yeah, some of the stuff wasn't the best, but back then you had to fucking have it, because you never knew when you were gonna get your next fix. It's like, dude, it's just a fucking Mario cartoon.
So he's talking about, talking about, like, FOMO with him started early.
Wait, what?
FOMO. Fear of missing out.
Oh, fear of missing out.
Yeah,
I really hate the fear of missing out mentality, honestly. It's just really stupid.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. You're describing it, you're saying, like, he was describing it like it was, like, affecting him early.
It's not really a fear of missing out, but more just simply, like, it's more like he's just a pop culture junkie looking for his next fix.
Ah.
Essentially, it's just him feeding a genuine addiction.
Hmm.
So it's not really fear of missing out, but it's more like, oh, Mario Kart, hey, I watched this before, like, before a new Mario game could come out, so that way I'm gonna feel happy about myself. Like, he bases his entire fucking life on Mario, which is honestly just genuinely depressing.
And that's just really sad.
Yeah, it's just like, it's sad, because it's like, dude, there's more to life than fucking Mario.
I was yeah, like Sonic.
There's Guilty Gear.
But dude, I was quoting Wayne's World because remember how he was talking about like the corporate sponsorships?
Some people only do it because they get paid. That's just sad.
Yeah, like that's one of my favorite lines in that whole movie.
I'm just taking the piss out of fucking selling out while doing product placements. The best.
Yeah, the fucking Pepsi is what kills me.
I will not sell out to any corporate douchebags. It's just fucking proudly displays the Pepsi can.
But that's what Bob Chipman sounds like to me.
Hey, Bob Chipman, like, this is why we need to read the fucking book. It's just like, it is an insight into his psyche. Like,
Well, yeah, you said that this thing reads like a manifesto.
Yeah, we call it the manifesto for a reason. It's like, honestly, it sort of is a joke, but at the same time, it's like, at the same time, this is movie Bob. Like, he's fucking just crazy. But not to mention, like, his Twitter's the most like, not only that, he has, like, that era of, like, faux intelligence also.
Faux intelligence.
Like, he's a faux intellect. Like, Movie Bob is, like, clearly that guy that's a faux intellectual, and it shows. Like, he's the kind of guy that uses big, fancy words to make himself appear more intelligent than the common man.
A game developer just followed me on Twitch. Or, not Twitch, Twitter, called Bored Alchemist. What in the world? Like, I got a notification saying I gained a new follower on Twitter, and it was just like, video game developer, you know that.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, a game dev followed me. What the hell?
But it's like, this is why we need to have that be, like, a podcast topic, because it's just like, there's just so much to digest in that book. And I just want to come with
So you want to have a book club?
Yeah, like, we should do it, like, as a book club one day, totally. And also read his Mario movie pitch, because that's just a fucking trip and a half. Because it's him trying to make it like this big adventure-style blockbuster, like make it like it's like Endgame when it's Mario.
So what would have been worse, that or the leaked script for Powerpuff Girls?
Mario thing, honestly.
Oh, what? You don't want to see Mario's nudes get leaked?
You know what? You have Mario fall into a cauldron in that fucking movie pitch, and then he has to fight fucking Wario, who is formed out of that cauldron of evil.
Actually, that doesn't sound half bad for a beginning plot, because it actually does kind of give a reason why Wario even exists.
Well, here's the thing. Wario is essentially like plot irrelevant in that movie.
But you just described that cool sounding cauldron thing, kind of like a Jekyll and Hyde.
It's the only good thing in the movie.
But that sounds like a really neat idea for Wario if they were to do something like that.
You know how he describes this movie as like the short elevator pitch?
Oh, jeez.
He describes it as 21 Jump Street meets Lord of the Rings.
Those are two completely separate movies and or TV shows, depending on the 21 Jump Street. Knowing how old he is, he probably means the TV show.
He's talking about the movie.
You sure? Because he's
like he's trying to write it like as if Phil Lord and Chris Miller wrote it.
Because the show's pretty good too, and knowing how old he is.
Good, but I'm just simply saying it's very clearly it's supposed to be the movie. Like it has like the it's like very clearly the movie. Like with how you like read how he describes like Mario and Luigi's dialogue. That is like a movie that's like taking itself way too seriously because he's like intending this to be like also fucking live action again. And the way like the set pieces he's describing are like nearly like he has fucking comic torture on Peach in the movie.
Torture?
Yeah, just genuine torture.
Now you've got my attention.
He's trying to make like a fucking vibe scepter like a significant part of the plot, like you know, they try like you know.
But that game wasn't even canon.
Well, none of Mario games are really quote-unquote canon because there's like a weird like negative continuity, but it's like that was a spin-off game though.
Not to mention, I'm fairly certain that was a very long euphemism.
It's like the vibe, like Peach could only like the only reason Peach had like.
I think the second I said that, you almost said vibrator.
Was because like.
I think the second I said that, you almost said vibrator. So well, yes.
It looks like a fucking Hitachi magic wand.
Why do you have to brand name it? Like, oh my god. Like, what, are you sponsored by them?
It was intended as a massager, actually. People just found alternative uses for it.
Yeah, but what in the world was that? Like, you could hear the TMs come off of that.
I am a man that is a professional, and I will be a professional-sounding man about this.
You're sponsored by them.
I am trying to show I am a mature adult, and I can be responsible and...
Responsible?
But anyway, the thing is, like, they didn't bring up the vibe scepter at all, but they, like, tried to have, like, Peach's powers like, Peach's emotion powers in that. Where it's like, if she's upset, fucking Armageddon happens, literally. Where it's like poorly explained in the movie pitch. Like I only know like what he's coming at because I know about Super Princess Peach. But what if someone doesn't? And that'll be like continuity lockout right there.
One thing I definitely do not...
We totally need to fucking talk about the fucking movie pitch. And like, also because the movie pitch is like, also like, I think he... Like, I don't know, like, that shit is just fucking hilarious for like all the wrong reasons.
Sounds like it.
Like, I was reading it to the guys one day and like, they're just laughing, like, we were just laughing our asses off at like how pretentious this was. Oh yeah, also, you wanna know what he writes in the fucking Mario book too that like really makes it significantly like fucking stupid?
What's that?
You know the console wars, right?
Yeah.
He describes them as his own personal Vietnam.
Oh no, don't Don't
Oh,
do that.
and the sad thing is, it's not a joke. He's being genuinely serious.
Oh boy, please don't do that, Bob. Don't.
Deep in the fucking Super Nintendo trenches, fighting an evil Genesis. Oh shit, Sonic's coming from the trees, guys!
Sonic speaking Vietnamese.
Oh no, Mortal Kombat's coming from the trees, guys! No! It has blood! My Super Nintendo doesn't have blood! Oh no, Streets of Rage is better than Final Fight! Oh shit! Louis Bob to me comes off as the kind of guy that probably hasn't hasn't gotten past the console wars. Honestly, I kind of just can't shake that feeling off about him. Whereas it's like, to me, I feel like the console wars is something you grow out of when you're like at least 15, hopefully.
Okay.
So I grew out of the fucking console war fanboy mentality. It was like around 15, I'd at least argue. Like, I still had debates about consoles, but that's more like because it was more like me and my friends would be like, okay, yeah, what console is better? Like, and we'd like intellectually debate it. Like civilized adults. And it was more like, because I remember like one time on DeviantArt, I actually did a pretty good poll where it's like, I was just simply asking my followers at the time, it's like, hey, what do you think is better, the N64 or the PS1? Where I'm just like, hey, because the part of it's like, I was just simply doing that as like a joke question with a few friends in like one of my classes. They're like, oh no, don't ever ask that. You will have flame wars spawn on the internet. And I'm like, okay, you want to fucking bet? And everything was just like all super like intellectually like, oh yeah, both systems have their pros and cons. They're both great games. We weren't also going, the player's choices will be decided between Resident Evil and Mario 64. Alright, check out the first set.
Okay.
Alright. How much is left here? Done.
Though it is kind of weird to think that I actually paid less for my imported copy of Nocturne than I did for the release today. Because I got it during a PlayAsia Christmas sale, and it was only like $40.
Alright. How many levels do we got left? View. Oh, no, go to view map. Okay, so we got Grave Undertaking and Down Home. Okay, yeah. I can do these two, and then do the fight. And we'll be set.
Mm-hmm. Sounds fairly straightforward.
Yeah. SMT8 5.8 coming out for a while, though.
Oh no. That's probably a long way off. I would take a remake of, I would take a re-release of Persona 3, please.
A full-on remake would be nice.
I would just want a re-release because what people sometimes consider the definitive version of 3 is the PSP version. Dude,
yeah, like have like the PSP's best qualities, but like completely have like the quality of the console.
Dude, the UMD alone is over $100 for that.
Well, yeah, because you can fucking control your party members.
No, it's like ridiculously expensive, even for PSP. It's like
totally do that.
It's like one of the most expensive PSP games that I'm aware of, and that Alpha Gaming Store in Tupelo actually has a copy of it complete, $220, and that's actually lower than its recommended value price. So he's offering a good deal on it. It's just $220. Jesus. Ugh. And the past like couple of times I've been there, I'm not gonna lie, I considered it. Because I'm a die-hard SMT fan, but that's like the one game I don't own that was released here. have the original version of 3, have the FES, have the digital version of the PSP game, because of the price has been kind of ridiculous even when it came out, because, you know, PS2 and PSP games made by Atlas, they're hard to get. They're rare and expensive.
Got it.
Nice.
Okay, I did the chickens.
Nice.
A nice chicken. A nice.
Oh, I hold staff upside down. Okay, now for the real chant. Ha ha, you said funny thing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the chant. No. That'll be a one-way ticket to cancellation.
Still one of my favorite lines in that whole show. Just
it's genuinely funny because it's a fun.
No. To me, it's funny because they go along with him for so long, and he is clearly just giving them the runaround.
Oh yeah, totally. You
Like,
said funny.
like I love episodes like that where the character is completely being screwed over, but they're totally unaware. Oh, yeah, like, dude, they have a lot of episodes like that. Another one that I love where they get royally screwed over is Shade. When Shade gets the virus on Frylock's computer, and the internet wizard is nothing but a scammer as well. And the literal internet wizard is a scammer as well.
Oh no, I love it. It's like, no, but I would like to try and I would consider the deal also. One of the good ones is the one with the intelligence cube.
Okay, yeah, that one's great.
The cube of wisdom, yeah, the cube of wisdom. Actually, I have the actual cube of wisdom here. And he fucking does the flaming bag of poop.
Now, I will say my favorite episode is whenever I can't remember what episode it was or if it was the movie, but when Master Shade gets stuck in that demonic cell phone contract. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh.
I'll have to look it up here in a second, but
I remember one the helmet, so the helmet was a good one.
And you can't forget about the Brood Witch.
Oh, the Brood Witch is great.
Especially because that conversation that the two demons have that are trying to kill Shake it was literally all just off the top of their head.
Yeah, like, a lot of Aqua Teen is like very clearly ad-libbed.
But that was the guy talking to himself. He voiced both of the monsters. Just totally ad-libbed. Apparently they weren't even actually supposed to be talking. They were supposed to just be standing there initially. Let's see.
Aha, I see how to get up. Oh, I see what I did. I missed the spot. Okay.
Yeah, it's called Boost Mobile.
Boost Mobile. I know that. Oh no, it's not the demonic cell phone contract. Oh no, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
The second episode of season 4.
Oh yeah, with the all the e-helmets. No, Boost Mobile. I know what you're talking about now. I haven't seen that episode in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. It just took me a second to remember it, but I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Wait, it was rated only TV PG? Wow.
Oh yeah, a few Aqua Teen episodes are actually rated TV PG.
I thought that no matter what, that show was just rated for like adults.
No, like season 1 has like both TV PG and TV 14 episodes. It is until like I would say mid season 4 onwards, where it's like, oh yeah, this is just TVMA now because of Dickusode.
Well, I mean, wasn't MCP Pants like super early on?
Yeah, but that's TV 14.
Oh, what about the spider living in their attic?
TV 14.
That was TV 14. They murdered Carl.
Yeah, but they didn't rip his dick off.
They ripped they ripped
Oh,
his
God,
arms
the
off.
talking about hand banana now.
Nice. No. Nice.
You want to back that up? What do you mean you want to back that up? I got the bruises to prove it. You know, back that ass. Back it up. You hear what he's saying? Look at JoJo Bridge references that with fucking Iggy. Or he was just literally hand banana.
Oh, the platforms aren't here anymore. Yeah, that's kind of a neat thing about these weapon challenges is that some of the stages are actually changed slightly to accommodate the new weapon. And one of our buddies' favorite episodes is the one with Jiggle Billy.
Oh, Jiggle Billy's great.
So we jiggling or?
I don't know, like it ends. It's like we're gonna give him the exact opposite. Prepare to be immortal. And then just jumps off the cliff to try to attain immortality. Or because he watched Highlanders, he's getting the complete mythology of Highlander wrong.
Dude, that other doll though, that freaking, huh?
Yeah, Happy Time Harry. That's the doll.
He makes me feel weird.
Oh, that.
He's
Happy Time Harry. I mean, he's like a fucking. He's just such a nihilistic douchebag.
He has always creeped me out ever since I was a kid watching those. I think it has to do with the deadpan voice and the fact that he actually convinces fucking Jiggle Billy to kill himself.
Hold on. Not kill, he tries to.
Well, yeah, he's a toy, he can't.
I'm just real to crash.
Yeah, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. That's hardcore.
I love how he's like voiced by one of the actors from fucking Arrested Development. Is he alive? Let's take alive. Okay, there's clue bottles right here.
So that means if you see clue bottles, you're heading in the right direction.
Oh yeah, well that's like one of the ones on the off the beaten path. Because this is the area that is safe. Honestly, I hate that was actually one of the few games I had that I can't use the PS4 controller. It would not register that controller for this.
I found out why.
Yeah, I guess it has to do with the pressure-sensitive buttons.
It actually has to do with, well, it turns out Sony can make those work, it's just they have to what's known as whitelist them.
I mean, because most of my PS3 games, like, go, oh yeah, PS4 controller, it's fine. This one, it's not whitelisted at all. I think it's probably because I think some of the games in the collection might use the pressure-sensitive controls.
Hmm. Oh, 4 minutes on the dot. Not bad.
Because the PS4 buttons don't have aren't pressure-sensitive at all, which I honestly think pressure-sensitive buttons are kind of fucking stupid, honestly. Mainly because only so few games ever actually use them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the only game off the top of my head that actually used them was Metal Gear Solid, where the Metal Gear Solid games, where they use it for the TQC in 3, and they also use it for the interrogations in 2.
Oh, but I will say, though, it's kind of funny how a lot of other Adult Swim shows tried to do, like, the whole, like, casual conversation vibe that Aqua Teen did, and just totally fucked it up. Like 12 Ounce Mouse is a good example. All of their dialogue sounds like they're just bored. And the Aqua Teen characters sound like that a lot too, but it's like their chemistry that really helps. Where 12 Ounce Mouse, it literally just sounds like they stuck a bunch of people in a room and they were just bored and didn't know what to talk about.
It's like, it also helps out with Aqua Teen. Part of it's like kind of the joke. They're so deadpan despite the whole fucking insanity of it all happening.
Yeah, that's why you have Master Shake. Like Frylock's the deadpan. Meatwad's kind of in between, since he's being influenced by both of them. And the Master Shake is like the emotion.
Yeah. I mean, Frylock has to be deadpan. He has to put up with her shit like day after day.
Oh, well, he is also their mother, remember?
Yeah.
The movie exists.
Oh, I haven't seen actually. I actually haven't seen the movie, but he is essentially at the end of the day he is the teen mom. Let's be real here.
They took that a step further in the movie.
I know that. I know that twist.
Oh, dude.
I don't take any continuity in Aqua Teen seriously because the whole thing is there is no continuity.
Well, wait, what wasn't there? Wasn't there that one episode where they asked Carl how he keeps coming back every week?
Well, yeah. Well, it's like pretty much like the only time continuity is ever in Aqua Teen. It's explicitly as a joke that there is continuity.
Oh, and there's slight continuity with the Moonanites and stuff because they remember being outsmarted.
Well, yeah. And not only that, it's
but I love how they claim they're outsmarted, but it's literally them being too stupid.
Yeah.
Like they screw themselves over. They're just like.
I really like the jokes about continuity in Aqua Teen is like when it comes to MCP pants, because like the main joke with him is that he's always affected by continuity.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is no reset button for him. What? I fucking killed him.
Actually, I think some of my favorite episodes of the show are the ones where, like, we get to see, like, how Meatwad thinks. Being the child of the group, it's actually pretty interesting when they do those episodes where it shows, like, his perspective on stuff. And I still love when he outsmarted Master Shake in that one episode, and it led to one of my favorite lines of dialogue ever. No, this conversation.
I see what you're saying now. In a different thing.
This conversation's over. This is my room. The end.
I'm talking about like another thing. I just saw the DM that you sent me.
What? No, I'm talking about. That's probably one of my favorite lines in the whole of Aqua Teen. It's just like this discussion's over. This is my room. The end. Because it kind of comes across like Shake is definitely the dumbest of the trio.
For sure, for sure.
Meatwad, though, I think is smarter than he lets on. He just doesn't think a whole lot of the time. Okay. But the freaking Internet Wizard episode, I need to rewatch that. Oh, dude, since it's got multiplayer, you know what we should play that's pretty cheap?
The PS2 game?
Yeah, Zombie Ninja Pro-Am. That game is awesome. And it's cheap. It's like $12 on PS2. Like, we could get it for pretty cheap and probably do a co-op session. Yeah, we could probably, like, do a co-op session, like, either I meet at your place or you meet at mine, and we just stream it.
Cool.
Or,
right,
well,
okay.
no, we got Parsec now.
Here.
Wait, we got Parsec now. What am I talking about? We can just emulate it. If it's on the PS2 compatibility list for PSX.
I'm sure it's mostly compatible.
Yeah, we could easily Parsec that. Holy crap, I just thought about that.
128. 128. Oh shit, the frame rate's dipping here for this fucking save.
PSX 2 compatible games. Okay, here it is. Compatibility list. Okay, it says 97% of the entire PS2 library works. So let's see.
Okay, so now it can permanently slow down time. Awesome.
Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force is listed under playable. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that one day. I'm just gonna look up how long to beat really quick. To see if maybe it's a game we can do in one session or not.
Alright, let's get ready to fight Miss Ruby.
4 hours. So apparently Zombie Ninja Pro-Am it's red though. So that means that there's actually people that have also recorded 2 and 3 hour long play times for it. So heck, we could probably do that in one sitting. If you're down for it eventually.
Alright, we're about to do the Miss Ruby fight. This is actually one of the toughest fights because this is actually one of the ones that...
Oh yeah, it doesn't work properly.
It works fine, but it's like you want to go by visuals only because the rhythm's slightly off.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually have an issue when I played it, but that's mainly because I only go by visuals when I play rhythm games.
Can't do that in modern ones like Friday Night Funkin'.
Actually beat this fight on his first try, by the way.
Who?
Phil.
There's some things about Phil that really surprise me. Like he somehow seems to beat some of the hardest shit on his first go.
Yeah, like he beat fucking wrong side of the tracks on his first time.
But he got Super Cop twice in Vice City.
Well, Super Cop is a glitch.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, he had a good run of San Andreas, but Vice City, he had all kinds of issues.
He did not have a good run of San Andreas at all. No, San Andreas kicked his ass the worst.
I consider that a good one.
No, I'm simply saying out of all the DSP's playthroughs, that one actually kicked his ass.
Ah.
No, San Andreas is a good game. No, I'm not saying it's a... San Andreas is a fucking masterpiece.
You're saying it's a bad game here.
No. What I'm saying is, like, Phil's Let's Play of that is just fucking horrible.
Yeah.
Because all he's doing is fucking bitching constantly. And this is coming from someone that also watches equally horrendous Vice City playthrough.
Equally.
The San Andreas one was really bad because Phil was just complaining about genuinely everything. I think they actually fixed this now because I think it's mostly in sync.
Did you have to download any sort of update?
I've had this thing on my PS4 for a while. Oh shit. That was a button this time though. Yeah, try again. I mean, you can't skip the cutscenes in this, right?
Hmm. Nine and boss. Oh wow, the move. Yeah.
Hey, Brown Gamer.
Yeah.
Glad to see you're able to make it.
I had a tongue twister. Man, the minigun is probably going to obliterate this boss. I just thought about that. Yeah, because remember I told you, like, boss number 2 gets, like, stunned if you hit him too many times in quick succession. That's all the minigun does. This thing's probably going to obliterate him when I get to it.
Alright, got that. circle.
Oh, you know a game that you might be pretty fun for you to play on stream?
What?
You ever consider picking up any of the Serious Sam games?
I've considered dabbling into them. I've heard very good things.
Oh, dude, they're fantastic. Especially if you, basically they're Duke Nukem, but they don't try to take themselves seriously at all.
They're gonna fucking input delay on this section.
It would not surprise me.
Input delay in a fucking rhythm game.
Heck yeah. Actually, that is a thing in some professional rhythm game players. Jeremy taught me about that. Like Friday Night Funkin' had an option for it where you can actually adjust.
Most games, like most modern games. Do I read comments? Most of the time I do.
It's called like offset or something. Yeah.
Most rhythm games have like a way to calibrate.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's called offset.
I think the only one that doesn't actually have proper calibration is Parappa the Rapper.
Yeah, that's got input lag all on its own. Especially those remakes.
CRTs.
The HD version is actually fairly decent, though. Well, yeah, because the PSP version was so stupid. It would say that I got it, but then I would just getting worse, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I know how to play the first game. The PSP version was stupid.
But yeah, Bro Gamer, I do happen to read the comments here and there. Just right now, I gotta really focus on this boss fight because it requires good rhythm. Let's see, square, square, triangle, triangle, circle, circle.
Check your DMs really quick.
Yeah, sure. Action. Fuck. Okay, I clearly should have paused there, but that's my B. Okay, circle, circle, circle. Where?
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember what exactly her whole deal was again.
Oh.
You have to get up close to her so he can, like, smack her.
Yeah.
Alright. That Octoling level is done. Now to fight the boss of World 2 with the Splatling.
Square, square, triangle, triangle, circle, circle, X. All right.
Oh yeah, I was correct. The Splatling is just totally destroying this dude. Yep. As I predicted. Yep. Nice.
I pushed circle.
But did you?
Nah. Oh wait, I'm immune to the. I'm immune to the water, right? So it doesn't matter.
You're immune.
I fucking skip this cutscene. I know how this fucking works. Yes, the one fucking game the one genre I am not the most graceful in, rhythm games.
I warned you earlier.
Oh, I know this is tough. It's just simply I suck at rhythm games. That's just all it is. Like, I'm just genuinely terrible at them. When I'm slightly proficient in his fucking Guitar Hero.
I like how at least you're honest. You said slightly.
Oh yeah, I suck ass at fucking like I am fucking terrible at Guitar Hero.
Imagine being able to stream that legally. That would be a nightmare.
Oh God.
Well, I mean, technically they are covers of the songs, at least in the original games.
Oh yeah, but I want to play 3, which has Through the Fire and the Flames.
But why would you want to play a song by a fake band?
Fake? They're just really hard to play.
No, dude. Remember remember they had a small controversy because it turns out some of their songs were actually artificially sped up.
No, those are false accusations. They don't fucking pitch their music at all.
They were?
Yeah, they don't pitch their music at all. That's fake.
First I've ever heard about it.
False accusation. All that was, they did have genuinely terrible live performances initially, but they got better.
How do you have terrible live performances when your music sounds like that?
Production. Like, Rob Zombie's a good example. Like, Rob Zombie, I like his music on the album, so I don't like his live performances. But also, I just want to play Through the Fire and the Flames to flex. That's the song you play to simply go, yeah, I'm good at Guitar Hero, suck it. I'll take that. Okay, I think no, I didn't beat the fight. I think I got it. Okay, so this isn't it that it's glitched, but it's that the music can slightly get out of sync, but you really go by visuals for this.
Also weirds me out. Her posture also weirds me out. Because is she supposed to be balancing on her tail?
Let's see.
57%. Yeah, dude. Wow, you're making good progress.
Well, yeah, this game's like really short.
Oh, but I did find some sort of like half-truth about the Dragon Force thing when I googled it. Apparently, with some of their songs, to make the speed sound as good as possible, they do play it like for real. So at least I know that it's real. I didn't know until recently. So thank you for having me Google that.
No. Use production, but it's because they're also huge video game fans. They throw in some video game sound effects too.
No, apparently what it is, some of their songs actually have it where like there's 2 or 3 different segments of different takes of the song stitched together.
Yeah, that's how most recordings go. Like, you don't, like, play the whole song in one go when you're recording an album, usually. Like famously, Dr. Feelgood, none of the band members ever recorded those songs at once. That's because there's like a lot of big reasons behind that too. Because Motley Crue was going through massive rehab at the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's just music production for you.
I've met them live a few times. They're really cool dudes.
Oh, totally.
I saw them live on my birthday one year and got a bucket of blood dumped on me. Fun.
Rad.
Yep. Yeah, I had a Kiryu moment. That's rad. Oh, God. Okay, clutch. Got it at the last second. Let's go!
But yeah, they're definitely not like fucking Billy Vanilli, though. That's the fakest musician out there.
I don't like to joke about them because they took a very dark turn.
Actually, no, I can think of someone faker.
Sonic the Hedgehog?
I found you, faker.
Exactly.
Like, I gotta think of like someone that's like more. Ashley Simpson. Ashley Simpson's also like fucking.
Oh, what
fake as
about
shit.
whoever it was that totally fucked up on Saturday Night Live that one night?
Yeah, Ashley Simpson. That's exactly who I'm talking about.
I love the song that Family Guy picked for that segment too. It was just some like super deep song that sounded nothing like her. Yeah, that ruined her career.
You know, some people also mention fucking the Monkees, but the Monkees were never meant to be a music band to begin with. They were a TV show first. What? I dodged that! I fucking pushed the button! Bullshit!
You got distracted talking about Ashley Simpson. She strikes again.
You know,
It's like Dingleberg. Ashley Simpson.
who's like also like super fake as shit, man. I mean, most pop stars are also fake as shit, let's be real here. What's all these button viruses do not register? Well, the thing is, when it comes to me with rhythm games, I can't tell if it's just me being like objectively terrible or is there input lag.
Jesse, we know what this is. And don't even try.
Look here, like, I'm getting these like fucking.
Look here!
Look at this. I'm fucking going UI with this shit right here.
Dude, I'm literally still grinding in Splatoon. I've got more important things to do than watch you suffer at a rhythm game. Clearly.
Really? You clearly like, I must watch this man suffer.
Well, I mean, I do have my mod view open, just in case you need me.
Okay, I got this shit. Oh, I got the 2 hit points, awesome.
Oh yeah, anytime I'm chatting with you, I've always got my mod view open just in case. The importance of dual monitors.
Oh, totally.
I can multitask.
You never fuck. If you want to go into streaming, you have a dual monitor setup. Sincerely.
Also, when you start to get larger, definitely consider hiring more moderators.
Oh, totally.
Because, because remember, like, Proton John, for example, has, like, 30 because they all live in different time zones because he streams at, like, very different times some days. So some might be awake, some might not be. So he's always got somebody available to, like, moderate.
Yeah. Got it. Made it.
Oh, you got to Miss Ruby?
No, I've been at Miss Ruby.
No, I mean...
No, I got I'm back in the last part.
Okay.
That's a circle square.
I wonder what exactly a voodoo lady would do to help clockwork.
Well, I mean, it's more like they're trying to... She can help go like, hey, this is where our treasure is located. Like, hey, let's go steal from this guy.
I thought it was more like she could probably bring them back from the dead.
Yeah, she can also bring them back from the dead or summon armies of the undead.
Now, imagine if that was her boss fight. She just has you fight, like, your past ancestors. That would have been kind of cool.
She summons a bunch of demons to fight you.
No,
Also,
because they...
eat Cain, bitch.
Eat Cain. Like, why did I think of Ghost Rider saying that instead of saying eat chain? Eat Cain. Like, imagine that's Ghost Rider's, like, new weapon. Eat Cain. Oh, man.
First we're gonna go attack Blizzard. Got it.
I would love for us to stream some freaking, some Marvel Infinite down the road again.
Boy, that's a good game.
Yeah, I love how in retrospect people hated it originally, but in retrospect people are like, oh, it's pretty alright.
The game, like, when you go back to it, it's like, hey, this is actually a pretty good game. Like, once the controversies removed from it.
Uh-huh, which, you know, some people won't let it live down. Which, you get, well, granted. Oh, this is another reason why I hate the Marvel Universe going on for as long as it has. They constantly have the video games also having to abide by those rules. And remember, that was one of the biggest issues with Marvel Infinite was they had to trim the roster down to what would appease Disney because of their plans at the time.
It was Disney that it was mainly because Marvel Comics are like, oh no, the X-Men are not under our property because you're Fox, so you gotta appease us.
Yeah, but wasn't that the reason why, like, we got, like...
A fucking dick.
But wasn't it also because, like, explaining how, like, things like Winter Soldier happened and stuff?
Oh, no, Disney was actually really hands-off with Infinite. It was Marvel explicitly that's the problem.
Marvel, okay.
Yeah, Marvel actually is mostly autonomous. Like, I'm gonna stream in a bit, but, like, Marvel is actually very autonomous compared to Disney. Like, Disney's just simply like, hey, just have these movies ready, do whatever you guys want otherwise.
Okay.
Marvel Studios actually is now part of Disney, though, but that's mainly because Kevin Feige wanted to make his own movies with Marvel, but fucking Marvel CEO was like, doing humans. Or he's like, Black Panther won't sell, Captain Marvel won't sell. Like, he was being like pretty much a dick about these movies. So, and he was like, oh, fire Robert Downey. Like, he was having like these ridiculous demands about these movies, basically. So, like, he gave Disney an ultimatum. If we cannot be autonomous from Marvel, I'm not making any more movies. And that was a demand that Disney could not fucking, you know, like, simply ignore. So, okay, yeah, let's get him away from Ike. But anyway, that's the end of the Sly Cooper stream. Come back on Thursday as we will take on both the Panda King and Clockwork and finish the game. See you all next time.
And I'm still going to be playing Splatoon for a little bit if anybody wants to watch.
And you can take a look at Shoutout right there. See you guys next time. Have a good night, everybody. Man, but yeah, basically I was just looking at the thing that you were talking about.
Yeah, don't forget my mic's still hot.
Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna go and boot off stream now just to pair it up with me to leave.
Well, I was gonna say, if you've got viewers in your thingy, you can raid people by just saying, like, host while you're still live, and it'll be like, oh, they're still live. Would you like to raid them? Yeah, I'm trying to pass along information that I just found out. I just learned how to raid people. And it's like if you're hosting and you have viewers in your chat, it'll be like, oh, would you like to raid them instead? Which means that not only, like, you literally host them while you're still live, and it gives them, like, a big message that's going like, hey, this person, you know, this person rated you with a lot of support.
Alright, let's go and export Sly Cooper.
This stuff's fun.
Part 1. Ice of a lifetime is what I'm gonna call it.
Wait, what? What?
Ice of a lifetime. Nah, I'm not gonna call it Heist of a Lifetime.
You're not there yet.
Yeah.
That would be
Well,
2.
That would be 3, because that's where they're trying to raid the Cooper Vault in 3.
Dude, that intro in 3 is like dark.
2's more like they're trying to prevent Clockwork from getting resurrected.
Hmm.
Because they find out that the Clockwork parts have been stolen, they're like, oh shit, this could be a bad thing. Part 1. I'm just gonna call it Revenge.
Actually, that sounds pretty cool with its like film noir style. Yeah, just call your parts like one word.
Revenge.
Like that actually sound, like I said, that kind of fits actually with the crime noir theme of the storytelling.
Revenge, Redemption, Raccoon. I'm gonna call it Revenge, Redemption, Raccoon. It means description. It means nothing.
Freaking like Lord Chilled. That's alliteration.
Revenge, Redemption, Raccoon.
That's alliteration. Oh my god, the guy shot me at the very last moment. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm not going to bed anytime soon. I'm gonna try to finish this Splatling optional challenge.
Like who's in the TV Raccoon is. Sony.
Why don't you just put the Sly Collection? That's what I've been doing with my Ratchet playthroughs.
Yeah, alright.
Because I'm putting it under the collections.
Yeah, there you go.
Especially because, you know, it's more accurate because of the weird differences.
Yeah, but at the same time, they're like, most of these, like, aren't gameplay-wise, like, close enough to being
Yeah. And plus, I think that arguably that was, like, the smoothest of the PlayStation collections was the Sly transition.
Argue the Jack ones, because I've actually had Sly freeze on me a few times. Whereas, like, Jack is the one where it's like, for the most part, I think they're pretty...
Let's see, 14,
like,
15, and
Jack
boss.
freeze, also, I would always chalk up to the fact that my copy is used.
And plus, it got re-released again with Jack X included now.
Oh yeah, but that, like I'm talking like because the PS3 ones I didn't encounter any major glitches at all. Like I think the only glitch I noticed was like a slight visual glitch with Core in Jack 2, and that's only like one cutscene out of the entire game. But other than that, like pretty much there's like no major glitches in that I've encountered like ever.
Okay.
That like definitely were not in the original.
But yeah, I like streaming, especially since we got a little network of close buddies that all do it.
Totally.
It's a ton of fun.
Totally. And once, oh, actually, yeah, we're still live, so I'm not gonna say the full thing. Oh shit, someone filmed the original Star Wars trailer. Let's go. Oh yeah, today's the day, 1977, that Star Wars actually came out. That's cool.
And an insufferable fan base was soon to follow.
Every fan base has become insufferable at this point, let's be real here.
But the Star Wars fandom, though, is now turning into that generation of back in my day.
Oh, it is. I would actually argue that I stand by the whole, I do think when it comes to the worst fan base argument, Star Wars is the one that it's by far the worst.
As far as entitlement goes, yes.
That's like, as far as everything, like it is just fucking ridiculous of how they act. Hey, I got through Miss Ruby, so that means on Thursday.
That means you're close.
Oh, pretty much the next stream is guaranteed. Hey, we can just finish the game. Which is actually pretty good because I want to start Sonic. I want to start Sonic as soon as possible now. So this actually gives me plenty of like, okay, we're done with this. And I don't think because like Clockwork is like simply, I think Clockwork's whole thing is 30 minutes and we actually finish it up with one of the best boss fights in the game.
I still think Mugshot's the best, but that's just me.
It's the best in the game for sure, but I just like it because it felt like a good climactic final battle. Like you get to fly in the air.
Well, yeah, he's a bird. You gotta kind of take the fight to him. So what?
Content is coming.
So what's your stream schedule looking like right now? Because I am live. If you wanted to tell anybody watching me.
Tomorrow we're doing fucking. Tomorrow me and Dustin are gonna be playing Guilty Gear XX Accent Core. I just need to figure out how to set it up on PC still, but yeah, I do plan on doing that for sure.
Okay.
So I've been wanting to stream Accent Core in general because Accent Core is Accent Core is one of the best stuff in games ever made, totally. What the hell fell crypto points? Tales from the crypto. Failed crypto.
I like the name of one. I can't believe that one of the ones that's actually still sticking around is called Cum Rocket.
I just love this fucking fun. It's really good fun. I love this.
Tales from the Crypto, yeah.
That's good. That's good.
But yeah, when Mudahar was talking about them, I can't believe, and he even said it himself, like, I can't believe that there's a serious, like, you know, all the actual serious ones, there's literally a serious one called, like, because, you know, some of them are actually fake. Like, meant to literally just be memes, to kind of, like, be like a pump and dump, where they're just like, okay, join now on the ground level of this brand new crypto, and then they just disappear. There's actually one being taken very seriously that is called Cum Rocket, and I can't get over that name. And it's actually doing pretty alright, all things considered. I don't know about crypto now, but I know that it was when he pointed it out.
Crypto's fucking dying. Like, I'm just gonna say this, crypto is just fucking dying. Like, the biggest problem crypto has to me, and like a lot of things, is, simply put, the biggest problem crypto has is that there is no actual, like, there's no physical backing to them.
Hmm.
Like, money, like, real money, you know, it exists, clearly. Like, we can physically hold money. And even beforehand, originally, we had it backed by gold and, you know, $4.
Mm-hmm. Which I wonder if that thing still has a purpose.
As far, I'd have to double check, but originally, you know, hey, it was there. But anyway, and even then, it's like, money in general, like, the fact that it has a physical existence kind of does, you know, it's an easy way, hey, we have money right here, it's ready. Whereas, like, crypto, it's digital, it's all digital.
Yes.
And not only that, it's like, it's something that fluctuates so up and down compared to actual money that it's like, I see no genuine value in this because this market is so volatile.
It is fun to watch. Especially because of the whole, like, to the moon thing, and then it just immediately shits itself.
Well, yeah, totally. The problem is that it's really hard to sell anyone on crypto, too.
Like, I still love that stupid video that, I forgot who sent it in our Discord, but it was just like the whole, like, ah, and then, like, the loud fart noise. Okay, 3 more. Where are they? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I know how to attack this.
Oh yeah, but I've also been like swapping out my my intro music every day now.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, just kind of keep it varied because I like to listen to it while I set up the stream.
Whatever you do, don't make it KOF music. God damn, I got a copyright claim. Yeah, and I didn't expect that either. And here's the thing, I was using the original version of the boss's theme that y'all recommended with Mr. Big and all that. But the copyright claim was from the band who did the arranged version, and I'm like, I'm not even using the arranged version. But because it's like such a small band and all that, I figure I'm fucking screwed anyway if I try to do it. You know, like fight it. So I just let it be and changed my music back. Which sucks. I like that boss's theme.
I love all the Lady D memes where like she's answering the phone, it's just something on like the other end.
Oh dude, I love the one of Dante hitting on her and she's just like, no Dante.
No, my favorite one is hello, I'm looking for a person that last name Jazz, first name Hugh.
Oh, fucking Bart prank calling her.
Yeah, the Bart. I found one that was really good with youngster Joey.
I've got a
percentage rat-a-tat.
I've got a leaky bum. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be serving food. Like that's one of my favorite interactions with him, because Barney was just right there with that zinger. He's just like, well, then maybe you shouldn't be serving food. Oh, that's the first time that boss has ever splatted me.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off now. I'll see you later.
Alrighty, dude.
Yeah, because I'm actually genuinely tired. Anyway, I'll see you later, and tomorrow we'll do some more the Act 4, and Thursday I'll perfect Splatoon 4.
Alrighty.
And, Friday, Saturday, I believe I'll be doing more Pokemon.
Nice.
I'm hoping to at least get the Elite Four beaten by then.
And then, well, at least after that, it's not too much more you gotta worry about.
It's just post-game stuff. It's just stuff on the side. Oh yeah, then there's Latios and Latios, and remember they're roamers.
Yep.
Which I will say, I do think they did fix that with Gen 4 onwards, where it's like, Gen 4 onwards, it's like, here's the roamer, they're listed on explicitly the map as of like when the second they start roaming, so you don't have to like encounter them first. But anyway, I'll see you later. Have a good night.
Alrighty. Come on, come on. Nice. Nice. Oh, standing in it. Nice. Let's see. Alright. Alright, that's... Yep. Okay, every level in 4. Yep. Alright, number 16. Let's go. Actually, give me one fast second. I will be right back. Alrighty. Main screen. Alright. Yeah, sorry, just had to take a quick restroom break. Sorry. Alright. But yeah, after we finish the Splatling and beat Octavia with it and have it ready to buy in the shop, probably gonna call it a night here. And then when I wake up tomorrow, probably gonna get up early so I can work on the disc reader error. Because my discs are fine, it tries to read the disc twice on my PS3 and then just gives up. So I'm fairly certain my disc tray is starting to go bad, which is really bad for all of my like current main streams. Because I'm playing a lot of stuff on PS3, Infamous and the Ratchet & Clank games. Don't know what to do about that. Because I don't have a spare PS3 lying around. I could probably ask a good buddy of mine if I could borrow his for the time being to play them. But that's if he'd be willing to. Which I totally understand if he says no. Oh, jeez. Okay, don't know how I avoided him. Oh, I thought I shot that fast enough. Nice. Nice. First level down. Huh. Alright, what was this one? Child of the Battlefield. Weird title. Alright. I think I remember. Yeah, I remember how this one works well enough. Not a fan of that part that you can see on the left. With the, crap. With the big stamp. Go, go, go. Nice. Huh. Go, 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 go. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. The little stamp guys look adorable. Yeah, it's on this thing's back. So I find it so weird that because you know the way that these guys act like the main boss, it's kind of weird that you can't kill them. Though this is also the only time I remember seeing one that looks like that you actually need to interact with. Oh, Jesus. Okay, good. That was a last minute save. Let's go. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Okay, just did Child of the Battlefield. Towering Heights climb. Oh, okay, thank goodness. So a really straightforward level. Nice. This is what I meant by it being very straightforward. I find it weird. Why are those things even here if they can't shoot me and I can't really shoot them? Just for window dressing, I guess? Yeah, we're gonna go up this way, kill him. Let me move. That was close. That would have killed me. Well, no, I've got the armor. I could at least take one hit. That was weird. Nice. Okay. 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 Yep. Okay. Oh shoot, let's go. And that was clean. Oh no! Crap. Yep, gotta fight these guys again. Okay. Let's see. Fairly certain this ought to be able to do fairly easily. I mistimed it. Wait, I didn't even make it on the platform if you fail? There we go. How did I... Yeah, Yeah, this level's fairly straightforward with the amount of times I've done it, but, This is one part. Nope. Oh my god, finally. Okay, now the level ought to be pretty straightforward. Nice. It's kind of cool that well, he died. Shoot. Punishing, that is very far back. Wait a second, the one on top of the pillar didn't spawn. It wasn't dead. Okay, but now that I know how to manipulate these things a lot better, should be fairly straightforward. Oh, whoa, almost threw me off. Nice. Yeah, awesome. I don't know why they instantly chase after grenades, but, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Makes my life a lot easier. Though, if I remember right, is that the last level where they're kind of important? I can't remember. I can't remember. Let's see. 2021 and boss. Excuse me. Oh, it's this one with like 2 mini puzzles, and then you just yeah. Huh, no. Yep. Okay, that one's done. Yeah, I was about to say, it spawns some more of these little bomb guys. Just completely ignore them. Okay, and I remember the route for this. Wow, I just realized the Splatling is going to be really awkward to use against his fist. Yeah, because, like... Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I swear, it's like you have to like look in its general direction or it won't explode where you think it will. Nice. Nice. 20 down, 7 to go. Not counting bosses. Yep. 21, which is... This is Moray Towers, right? Yep. Moray, however you say it. Let's see. Let's see. Still, like, I know I use a heavy weapon in this game, primarily the Blob Lobber, but I see a lot of people use the Splatling, but I just don't gel with this weapon at all. I don't get the Splatling, like, at all. Like this weapon is way too cumbersome. Yeah. Okay, you can just. I was about to say, I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Oh. Nah, supers are a coward's tool. Okay, that scared me. Okay. Trying to hide around the corner. Get out of here. Yes. Just drive straight through that. Alright, 6 more. This thing's got a wider reach, so maybe this guy will have I'll have an easier time against this guy finally. The Splatling has a much larger reach than any of the weapons I've used prior. So maybe if I can aim it right, I can actually deal some decent damage to him. Uh-oh. Oh no, and he went over there. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay, that's phase 1. Okay. Nice. Clean. Let's go. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, you're gonna steamroll over here. Yes! Clean. I think that was probably my fastest time for this guy. Oh, well, screwed up grabbing that, but I got it. I got it. Like, what is my record on that one so far? It was. It was my fastest time. Okay, all except for 25 in Sector 5. Ugh. Alright. Alright, here we go. Cephalon headquarters. Yeah. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Already? There we go. I was about to say, I'm gonna need the splashdown. DED dead. Oh, and nice. Landed right on it. Aw. Can't stand these guys. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. What? There's a kill plane before you hit the floor? Okay, now I'm gonna risk it. Oh, hey. But look at what I'm right above. Nice. But yeah, I do not get the appeal of the Splatling at all. Oh! Crap. Okay, here we go. This is the one with the invisible, yeah. Yep, these guys. Wait, why am I trying to rush through this? I'm dummy. Yeah, get out of here. Yep, it's kind of handy now that I know about that. I figured that all out on my own, that grenades instantly make them chase after you. Let's see. Nah. I'm gonna do this in order. Okay, 20, 23, 24. All right. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I'm missing my armor. I can't even move fast enough. Yeah, right, Marie. Ah. Crap. Well, no. I've actually never successfully hit all three of these at once. Let's... Ah. You know what? Since this is the next last set of levels, like we're getting close to the end. And did it. Never landed those successfully before. Oh, well, that was a clean kill on all of them. Nice. Ouch. Oh, phew. I thought I did that way too fast. Haha. Haha. Outsmarted. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Aww. Yeah, but nice. Okay, 24, 26, 27. Oh, it's this one. Huh. Hmm. That was handy. Nice. Hmm. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, thankfully... Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this is about to be incredibly easy. Yep. Ah, missed it. Nice. Goodness, I'm sleepy. But we got 3 more levels. Two regular. Well, one's a regular level, and the other one's the Octarians. I believe, yeah. All right. Nice. Uh. Uh. All right. Whoa. Whoa! Well, I discovered that there's no hit detect or collision on the inside of those blocks, so it didn't crush me. Oh yeah, because there is really no way to die in this game by being crushed. Like, that damage was from me being hit by the bowling ball. Huh. Weird. Alright, 27, and then we just gotta fight Octavio, and this weapon is done. Haha. Wait, what? It exploded, but they took no damage. Nice. All right. Okay, and now to fight DJ Octavio. Then I believe we'll call it a night after this. Because DJ Octavio's fight, in all honesty, isn't really that hard. Yeah, like, I believe his fight in the first game was actually significantly harder. At least on your first try. Like, this is, like, super easy to figure out what to do. And the only thing that changes it is... Okay. Alright, Callie. Yeah, like I said, this fight is incredibly easy. Like, come on, Octavio, just cut me some slack here, dude. Yeah, like I said, I like that you can actually see, like... I actually am kind of curious where the camera is actually supposed to be in this event, if they're able to get that kind of a close shot on Octavio and Callie. Also, don't understand why this transition gets rid of all the ink on the battlefield. Like, what, are we in an intermission so they cleaned up the arena? Oh, phew. Okay, that was incredibly lucky. Oh, nice. 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 Oh, sorry, I was just trying to get some area coverage. Alright. Oh, crap. Oh, this is actually the first time they've done this whole fight. I believe we're like 1 or 2 good hits from him being knocked out. Oh. Oh, shoot. Come on. Yeah, I think we're probably one more. Yep. Yeah, so I was actually pretty shocked. They do the suction bombs. I want to say suction cup. Alright. Alright, got the Rainmaker, so nearing the end. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I like that fourth wall break from Marie there. She straight up references the fact that he just straight up says his final boss dialogue from the first game. Well, kind of. Oh crap. Nice. I was about to say, I thought I jumped way too early. Yep, that's game over. He tricked me. There we go. Alright. That'll conclude this part of grinding in Splatoon 2. You know what? I think I'm going to save those last couple of weapons for streaming later on. Maybe. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going, or later today for me, I'm going to get up and try to get this disc reader problem fixed. So, yeah, I'm 2 weapons shy of having all the weapons evaluated by Sheldon. 3. Yeah, 3. I've got 3 more weapons. But, alrighty, hope everybody enjoyed. Y'all have a good night, guys. I'm gonna hit the bed.
Marry me with my money.